Hey, what's going on, everyone?
Give me 1 second.
There we go. So I can turn on these damn lights. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. Finally back after all the storm shit had happened. Holy shit, that was a lot. Thankfully it kind of went away fairly peacefully, but it was still fairly annoying. Let me bring this down a bit. There we go. Yeah, I like rainstorms, but I don't like thunder or lightning or any of that shit. Just, I'm not a fan of it. As long as it doesn't strike anywhere near me. Oh, fuck the DVD logo. As long as it doesn't strike anywhere near me, I'm more fine with it, but fucking hell, I'm not a fan of it. I'm gonna kind of test out to see if any of this audio stuff comes through, despite the fact the music and stuff have been disabled. Let's test backwards bullets real quick. The floating arms, I love it. Oh, fuck. The sentry turret one's fucked. Look at that. Holy shit. Actually don't know what. I think I just lost a whole clip of bullets. Oh, fuck. It's weapon jam. You know what this works? Oh, fuck, it's slow-mo. Thankfully, you get all that ammo back, too, so it's not like you lose it on the weapon jam itself. Holy shit, that can shoot right through there. Gotta run out of ammo soon, right? What the hell are you doing here? That's a bit interesting. Oh my god, the sentry turret's smart enough to know to gun those guys down. Holy shit. There we go, finally. But yeah, I'm going to be testing it with the controller again, and then having the audio off, or the video, or not video, music audio off. I think some of these effects should be played through, oh fuck, through audio. Oh, I'm stuck here, I think. Unless I end up teleporting out. Nope, there's schedule 1. Get to a place I want to be. Yeah, just stick here. Schedule 1 can be useful if you are trying to make yourself go to any area that you'd like. I kind of like that aspect. However, it's completely broken. It doesn't do what it's actually supposed to do. Sounds like they're gonna drop grenades. Yep. Holy shit. Even when I'm not trying, I get something fucking funny going on. Marquise mode. So I got some health, I think. Blizzard's currently broken. It's supposed to have a, well, Blizzard effect go on. Unfortunately, gotta have Vertigo play. Vertigo works fine. I can probably end up disabling that now. I don't even know what difficulty I set this up for. I can't even see. Can't tell if I still got Vertigo going or I hit another Vertigo. That's so shiny. I can tell that right off the bat. And that's the Void. There we go. Yeah, that's right. So shiny. I got Goldeneye mode. Yeah, I win Russian roulette. I do wish it wouldn't take all your ammo, so I'm gonna note that. Let's see. Russian roulette. Push you to Magnum. 1/6 chance to kill yourself. Good. Yeah, that one's a little bit unfair. But now I gotta start sorting these two. So I want to have a cell. I want to have a column to the left. And this is going to be what distinguishes what effects they are. Their effects, Australia mode, Link Blizzard blooper, Brandon's mod. Also, let me know if the music's too loud at all. I can easily change that. I just threw on some more Deltarune Undertale music, just in case we need any of this recorded for VODs, because I would have played normal music if not. Wrong one. XBLA mode is not a visual and audio effect, so I do actually need to remove that. Wireframe enemies, that one is. There's some bugs I may need to report. We tried to do a 3-player co-op challenge. Okay. What ended up happening? I know some of the challenges have some issues still, I think, but thankfully we've been getting through a bunch of them. Did I mention everything I can remember as of right now? Okay, sounds good. Submerged, soundboard, so shiny. Gotta figure out some good emojis to use for these as well. Phone call for you is it technically audio? Move it from Note 7. Because the Note 7's not a part of that one. Paint the town red. One too many. Negative zoom. Muted. Monsoon. Mirror world. Max blood. Helium leak. Earthquake. See, when playing with 3 players on the custom difficulties, there's not the correct amount of sims. Okay. I wonder if it was trying to pull, instead of the actual 3 players, if it was trying to pull just 1 player for some of them. Oops, shit. 16-bit. There we go. Let's see, so that should be everything in there. And then these new ones are going to have some. Stadia mode, overtime. Do all audio gets merged? Oh, I think I know what that is. We used to have an issue because, fun fact, Perfect Dark didn't used to have a way of having audio, from different perspectives. So let's say player 1's over here and they're shooting this way, and player 2's over here hearing the bullets. They would normally just be able to hear everything. But something we did early on is we made it that all the sound effects are 3-dimensional. So if they're over there, yeah, so like you won't hear it from over that way. But there was an issue kind of similar to that. Let me take what you've written and put it over there. Do on audio. Just random crashes. By the way, if you have any of those crashes too, feel free to post them into the crash logs one, because usually what happens is if there's any crash logs that happen, it immediately tells you exactly what causes the crash that can easily be fixed. I think there was somebody that was having issues the other night, where they were having random crashes and we were able to get it fixed like immediately. I only noticed these bugs with 3 players. 2 players is fine, despite some desyncs and crashes, but then again, okay. I wonder what's causing the 3-player thing then. I wonder if it does the same thing for 4-player. To test that out at some point. Pausing, Mercy, inverted look. Weeping Skedar, Silo Countdown, Sentries Out, Pacifist. Virtual Boy is... Nope. Copied the text. Or pasted the text. I live stream too, so it's just... If you need a clip or something for better understanding, I'd send it to you. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'd say if you want to send it into the bugs report too. That way we can see it right there. Woofy, that's this. Yeah, thank you again for testing out some of this stuff too. Because I was talking to Merc the other day, I was like, if it's genuinely anyone's who's going to be able to figure out stuff with the multiplayer, it's going to be you. Because you're the one that plays the multiplayer stuff, I think, more than like anyone else. So it is nice having somebody like stress testing it a lot, especially doing the 11 hours with like no crashing whatsoever. Like, holy shit. Started look. I think that's mostly everything. Oh, no HUD. Big Latin. Pirate. Prismatic. Oh, by the way, we did some 1v1s on all-in-one maps for 10-minute limit per match. Didn't think we had a single crash. Good shit. Yeah, because like the problem is like it's easy to test. It's easy enough to be able to test the amount of maps that Perfect Dark comes with. But then you have like a shit ton of extra maps that have like their own unique parameters and stuff like that. Especially with future branches being merged into it too. That it was like, fuck, this may actually be like a lot to like work on. So we did the best we could with getting like a bunch of, oh wait, that's a gameplay modifier. It's technically visual, but it's more not banana. It's more gameplay. But we were trying to hope that it would generally work, because the biggest thing that we were having was elevators. Elevators wouldn't work. Sometimes climbing, sometimes objects would desync, shit like that. So we tried making it that all the original maps first, and then all-in-one comes second. As much as that sucks, at least for people who want to play online, have the base maps, and then maybe some of the extra ones. At some point, too, I'd like to go through and document how functional the all-in-one maps are, if it's worth noting at all. Acid Trip's also one. Classic X-ray specs. This song fucks. It's such a good song. I'm trying to think what else. But yeah, hopefully most of them can work. If not, like, it's perfect for offline too. You get 32 bots and then a bunch of other stuff. Speedrun trainers seem very hooked. I think you'd be down to testing that play for hours with me. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, it's good to hear. Yeah, good shit. Oh, did I get people? I did get people. Okay, so Acid Trip. Yeah, it's so awesome. I love this shit to death. I love the fact too, it's like even if you're not playing the net play section of it, you've got so many experimental things. You've got the whole Lua scripting for mods. You've got a ton of accessibility options, experimental stuff like wireframe, ray tracing, chaos mode, all kinds of shit. So it's phenomenal. Okay, so I'm gonna do some testing now. What was it? Acid Trip. So that should be under here. Acid Trip adds a warbly effect to all the textures, or to all the models. Extreme Trippy 2. I should also make a thing where I go down the list and see which ones have potential epilepsy warnings too. So that one works fine. Playing with local 2-player online. Yeah, it's so cool. Like, even with me and Merc, we're quite literally on the opposite sides of the world, and we had fairly stable connection the whole time, barely any real delay. When we first had this started, there was so much delay, it was unreal. And like you couldn't tell if you actually took damage or not. Bots wouldn't react to anything. Bots wouldn't look your way. So it's amazing how far it's come. Banana peel. Weapon and world. Nope. Helpful? No. It's... Banana peel should not be in visual audio. Makes you triple on a banana peel. Yeah, that means like Zika would be able to play too. That'd be really sick if he was ever interested in it. Slip. Looking up. Forced. Crouch. Down. Banana. With sound effect. Yeah, that one's a gameplay modifier. I don't think that one should be in visual. Beyblade. Mix ball. Guard and NPC. Spin. That's also a gameplay one because it completely bricks the AI's ability to move. What blink is now. Blink is a flashbang. Flashbang's the screen. Butt spot. I don't know the full reference to this. Screamer joke. Disco Inferno is what the original Rainbow World was. Let's see. Disco Inferno. Yeah, this is the original Rainbow Effect. It's still cool, but obviously the Rainbow World one just looks a lot better. Changes all the vertex shading to a color of the rainbow. This one, oh, this is one of my favorite songs. This fucking song slaps. I love it. The barrel spins your camera. A circle. There we go. Dutch angle. That's a Dutch angle. Hey, another bug is I have 2 extra players in my server, and regardless of the amount of sims I add, it doesn't let me start the match. Instead, backs me out to the menu. Interesting. Does it back you out to the menu for a few seconds, and if you don't do anything, will it then start up the match? That's one countermeasure to, I can't remember exactly what it was. I think it was for server desyncing. Is what it will do is if it takes a little bit to process, it'll back you out to the main menu, and then you'll kind of just sit there for a few seconds, and then it'll start the match for you. But if not, we can look into that too. DVD. Oh, right, I still need to, reverts at end of timer, the classic. Reverts on timer end. Space for that. There we go. Angle, reverts on timer end. I tried sitting there, I don't think, because when it backs me out, I just try to rehost another server. That's fair. It very much could be that. I'd say the next time you have that, let it just sit there for a second. And then if it continues on, I'd say also feel free to write it into the bugs thing too, in case Merc may know a bit more about it too. Reverts timer. But yeah, if it's what I think it is, it'll back you out until like everyone's properly like on the same page essentially, and then it'll load everything at once. Also try to word it proper to avoid any confusion. Yeah, that's fair. I do like this Disco Inferno look, but the other one just looks so much better. Because everything gets the rainbow effect, and it's so smooth. Disco Party. What do we got now? Fading Out. Fading Out should be a visual one. Don't think Fading Out does anything else. It kind of makes you sleepy. So as you see, the screen starts to get a little darker, or at least should be. Slowly getting darker. I don't know if taking damage makes you reset. I don't think it's going to, but we have green, slowly darker and darker. Reverts on timer end. I'm just gonna put a bunch of these here. iPad ad, jelly, nepotism, no HUD, pig Latin, pirate, prismatic, spin. Oh no, I don't. Yeah, spin's got a timer. Ooify, vertigo, virtual boy, way too dank, heat game, heavy recoil, itchy trigger finger, no shooting allowed. Pacifist. Slow bleeding. Space program. Weapon jam V2. Combo time. Well, no, combo time doesn't. It's just a one-off. Fake lag. Forced march. Inverted look. No pausing. One bullet mags. Stadia mode. Temu mags. Super hot. There we go. Hey, welcome in, Merc. What do you mean by this? The post and bugs? Oh, Frozen's had some bugs. He was testing out the free 3-player matches today, so I figured I'd put them in there for him. I knew it. Oh fuck. Yeah, because we were chatting about it earlier. Because he actually hasn't really had too many issues. There's been some, but the 3 players have been having some issues, but not the 2 players. What it's doing is the challenges for 3 players and stuff isn't registering properly. 3 players online, I think. Yeah. This is probably a good spot to test stuff. Works on timer and turns your HUD into something DVD logo-esque. There we go. Let's do that. I've only been doing the 2 locally. Yeah. So let's test Jelly out. Also, what I've done, Merc, is, so I'll show you this real quick. So I have a thing that tells you what type the randomizer item is. So like these are visual. Then I have all the names itself. Hey, welcome in, Grim. And then I have a nice little description, like a small enough description. And then also to note whenever there's something that has a timer. And then on the side here, I have a whole notes thing if there's something that crashes or just doesn't work. That way you can look at it later and see how the testing or the thought process is going with it. Some of this stuff is going to be stuff like you already know because we've talked about it. But some of it's like things to note from this. And then I'll try to have like extra for like controller issues too. I'll put the descriptions into the UI. I'll hook it into Cheats UI and have the descriptions scroll across the bottom. That would be sick. That'd actually be really cool. Turn the on and off into radio buttons. That'd be fucking sick. Ooh, thank you. But yeah, I hope everyone's been doing well tonight. Talking about it earlier, but we had such a nasty storm. It was like I'm sitting here and I'm like, look, I just hear it start going off. I'm like, God damn. Why is this orange? Or green? Fuck. No, I'll figure it out later. Oh, what am I testing now? I'm testing jelly. Not that. I think jelly just does the same thing, except without the acid effect. As mentioned, there's a lot of alpha in the UI, so don't worry about fixing it until I'm pretty much feature complete. Yeah, fully understandable. Actually, I can just... adds warble effect to all the models in HUD. And then I also gave some feedback on if there's features that I feel like they should be changed up a little bit or if they should be removed. Because I think we were talking about it the other day, but I think Schedule 1 should be removed. It doesn't do what it's supposed to. And it's just a little bit too... I'm not happy with jelly. It needs to have less warble. Or there's something... Is the camera so weapons will instantly turn into brutally accurate angels. Yeah. Him out. There we go. I added that in there. Nepotism. Base. No HUD. Moves all HUD from game. Converts on timer end. Pig Latin. Turns all text in game to Pig Latin. Converts on timer end. Pirate. Takes away half of your screen. Converts on timer end. Another issue is that the test menus for Chaos can't be inside the Chaos menu itself, because the menu code itself can't support that many submenus. Really? That's wild. Okay. Let's see. A bunch are basically double ups. Not happy with those either yet, but since they currently don't crash, they've just not left in there for now. Oh yeah, understandable. I figured this could help you too, in case, like, let's say you're going through and you're finally around the time where you're getting rid of everything. Personally for me, there's 200. I'd forget one of these. I'd forget a double up. So I figured with this, you can see which ones are like doubled up and stuff. Because I know I sure as shit need it. One more chaos effects like banana peel. Bro, those are like fantastic. We have to think of other ones too. Oh, we could even, if we really wanted to, we could have one where it's like Smash Brawl tripping, where it's like it's the banana peel, but it happens like slightly less potent, but it happens like every few steps or something like that. I came up with one earlier that I thought was funny. It's kind of a double up, but it really isn't. I had the Teamunator, because I mispronounced it. The Teamunator, it spawns in with like a Terminator that doesn't have much health and his weapon jams. I'm not sure if that's possible, but that one, I think that would be a funny mix-up. That's already a thing. I doubt it's workable weapon jam. Yep, there's two weapon jams. There's one where your weapon's completely jammed, and then there's one that when you fire a bullet, your weapon jams, you have to reload your entire magazine. There's also Temu mags to that too. So let's say I reload and I get 15 bullets. I reload again, I get 8. I reload again, I get 30. Banana Peel has a ton of hooks attached to the code. It pushes the player forward, forces you into a crouch, makes you look up at 0.4 of a second, plays an MP3, has a lot of layers. Yeah, I bet. Uwify turns. I'm gonna do. There we go. I think that was fun. I'd rather have 20 people say one thing than no one that never gets added. Yeah. It's already, but if there's any other ideas, just ask. If it's already there, it means I'm on the right track of adding them. Yeah, exactly. Vertigo 2. Vertigo 2 is much slower, right? And V1. Converts on timer end. Virtual Boy doubles up the screen, gives it low res red overlay. Virtual timer end. Yeah, V2 will replace V1. Okay, good to know. Perfect dork. Way too dank is supposed to do like a few effects, right? Multiple effects, including max gun FOV slider. Converts on that timer end. Really want to add a proper stereoscopic to Virtual Boy, but no one knows because the 5% offset. Okay, 3 visual class effects. Triggers 3 visual effects, including max gun FOV slider, reverts on timer end. Apparently doesn't do other effects. There we go. Perfect. 1% chance of death. 1% chance to instantly die. Beat game. I have a proposal. For beat game. Maybe changing the name. We could do that later on too. I keep messing up, and I even am in the know of it. I keep thinking beat game is just you automatically beat the level. Game into a BPM shooter. Let's see. Shooting off beat makes you take damage. It's like a challenge. Let's see. Yeah, there's a bunch of really fun shit with this. Basically, random troll effects happen when you play in a challenge to beat the level. Yeah, let me throw this on real quick to show you. Ares was in here earlier. I was showing him some of that. Keep in mind, there may be some funky audio or visual effects that may play. You're not going to hear any of the audio effects go on. Oh, there's banana peel. Also, something to note is having banana peel be a here, actually. Here, you start that, because this cyclone effect actually broke. There we go. I sure love the people by being an asshole. Has lots of suffering. There we go. But yeah, what this does is it just adds a bunch of random shit. It can either be fun, painful, everything in between. To add that to the Cyclone Frenzy. Silent Hill mode. Stupid idea, but I made Heartbreak a random chance based on a shot you fire. Be a heartbreaking scene, be in a movie. Sport moment, whatever plays. Nothing long, just actual heartbreaking moment. Ultimately throws off your concentration to distract you. Need to tweak super hot to actually be super hot. Yeah, I noticed that one. Silent Hill probably need to be fixed as well. Because it makes all the objects and guards invisible. But depending on how hard it may be worth one scrapping just in case it ends up being too much. So I currently got a weapon jam. Just starts playing the script at the end of Old Yeller. Can't see without... I'm tired, boss. Jesus Christ. Ooh, I actually got lucky with this. Benny Hill mode. Ooh, free gun. I low-key love the message one in the middle of the screen. The simple ones tickle me just right. Yeah, same. I love how stupid the Estus Flask was. It's so funny. Uh-oh. Got Quantum Leap. we got penis music now. For the most part, fucking hell, that's like 1/4 of my screen, and it still like lit me up like a damn Christmas tree. Ooh, this one's stinky. I love this one. This one's fucked. If you get these in a bad spot, by the way, those laptop guns, they attack friendly NPCs too. I guess I didn't need that anyway. It's fun art making chaos effects for a viewer, not the player too. Yeah, same. Oh, there's Virtual Boy. Oh, there's the Void. I can't see shit now. Kicking my ass, do you mind? I see Pacifist. I've gotten used to being able to read some of these texts through the shittiest resolution possible now. That looked like quad weapons. Maybe? Nope, that was Russian roulette. Hey, X-Doomer, welcome in. Good seeing you. That's, if you shoot, you die. Ah, there's a crash. That is the first crash I've seen from this in a hot minute. But that's the importance of doing the stress test stuff too. Oops, I do not want to cut it. I want to copy it, and then I want to go in and paste it in crash logs. There we go. I hate that this thing always moves over this way. Shrink that down. Oh, there's a log. Cool beans, yeah. No proper crash with no log. Yeah, they had one. You know, I gotta hit one of these guys with it. Yeah, I love him. Oh, let's see, where's it at? The annoying thing is having to resize this damn window. I never do windowed. It always throws me off, so it may be a little off center if it ends up looking bad. Have a trigger every 10 seconds. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. They survived all that. %1 chance of death. Well, it looks like I survived. It was Quake Pro. I love the Quake Pro one. Breaking the law, asshole. Oh, nitroglycerin's fun too. I'm gonna quickly deal with this room right here. It nuked. Yeah, I was thinking of that. I was thinking that'd be a fun thing to have in there. Oh, I'm supposed to have unarmed. They're all supposed to have unarmed too.
I'll have to go
But yeah, I'm glad I was able to get a bunch of shit documented today. I got most of the stuff done before the thunderstorm ended up being too bad. But I've got slow motion. I'm gonna turn slow motion off again. There we go. But now I want to go through and like individually test each one to make sure that they do properly work and they're in the right spots. Oh shit, Hurricane V2 actually does kind of work. It pushes you around, but... oh, fuck. It pushes you around. Let me go into Hurricane V2. Hurricane V2 causes storm effect. Pushes you around. Kills guards around you. Mini or whatever of Under the Sea. I was gonna say, we do have to keep in mind too that some of the like audio clips and stuff can't be stuff that would get content creators nuked off the internet. But we do actually have, speaking of, another crash. Okay. Copy this. Paste that here. Why does it always move this over here? I don't want it there. Let me show off something real quick. This shit's really sick. This is probably one of my favorite ones. Let's just do Pelagic 2. Let's see where it's actually at. Hey, welcome in, Adzi. Hope you all are doing well. Sorry, I just had this down for just a second. Speaking of... perfect timing, too. No, what I'm doing is... I'm doing a bunch of playtesting, feature requests. I do the marketing side of all this. And then I help test out with the online connectivity and stress test stuff. But yeah, what this one does is it puts in the silo music from GoldenEye, and it gives you the silo countdown timer. It was fantastic, actually. It was really good. Like, there was a slight delay at some times, and, like, it's not even that much of a delay. And it was fantastic. When we first started, like, when Merc first started implementing the net play and everything like that, it was slow. It was so sluggish. And then, like, he got it better and better over time, to a point that it genuinely feels like if, we were to play, I don't know, like a few states away. So, let's see. What'd you say, Merc? I want to polish silo and add the proper timer to the bottom of the screen with the toast notifications. Now it's time for someone to organize a tournament. Yeah, because, like, this shit's genuinely impressive. Also, I don't know how much you've seen Axe. I think you're in here for the other time, but there's actually settings for tournament things. So, like for tournaments, let's say you want to have a controller only, like you don't want to have mouse and keyboard and stuff like that. You can have it where it's set for controllers only and shit like that too. You can have respawn invulnerability. You can have forced respawns, respawn delay timers, spectating on death, kind of like a COD spectator mode. You've got kill cam like Call of Duty. Last attacker attribution. So let's say if you're on G5 building and somebody falls off the edge and you shot them before they die from suicide, you get the point for it. You got all the GoldenEye mode stuff. So you can straight up just play this game as GoldenEye if you really want. I'll show that off in a bit. Yeah, the snap leans, it's so sick. But yeah, I love this shit so much. There's also now a random presets tab for weapon loadouts. So, like before, one of my biggest qualms with the weapon sets was you had to go through and you had to pick which ones you want. And I just couldn't be bothered to do it every time. What I'd do instead is I would just set up the custom stuff. Now, you can have a random preset. And it will just pick a preset, obviously. And it's really cool. It makes it so easy to set up. This is the coolest shit, too. You can have presets. So, obviously, Perfect Dark had presets. But now, you can change it where it's like, let's say you're going in and you want to have where... let's say you're doing a tournament. Let's say Scott's doing a tournament. And he's like, oh, I want the Farsight. But I want it that you can't use the target locator. Disabled. You can just disable it right there. Although it's slop code, I've spent hundreds of hours and dollars into this. Yeah. Like, dude, like, most times, I usually don't care for AI coded stuff. Most times, it's like, you see a lot of people that are like, make me GTA 6. And then they don't look at it all. But with Merc, he's genuinely gone in. He learned, like, when he was doing the stuff for GoldenEye XBLA, he went in and he learned, like, everything he could about the code and learned how to, like, piece it apart and understand what he was working with before he actually started having stuff, like, worked on. That's how he was able to get the XBLA editor working, which is, like, fantastic. Like, he genuinely goes through, I'll say it over and over and over again, but, like, he puts so much time and love into this stuff. It was living out of a hex editor. Yeah, it was so bad. Like, just trying to figure out so much shit, getting it all worked on and everything. But yeah, so let's say I want to have it like crossbows, primary only, secondary only, both, whatever you want. You can have that now. And then you can go in and you can save it as a preset. So now you permanently have a preset alongside your other ones. Also, he has removed the cap limit on how many saves you can have. Before, you could only have 4. And then I think 4 for a mem pack. Now, you can have as many as you want. Doesn't matter how many saves you put in here. Fucking fantastic. Also, there is Simulants. So, obviously, there's a whole new Simulants menu. Where you can have all this. And on the click of a button, one of the most tedious things about setting up a multiplayer match is done. You have 8 players automatically set up. And it goes all the way up to 32. So now you can have 32 bots in here. Also, let me make this bigger. Will this make it funky? Kind of. Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have this full screened anyway. Game capture. Let me turn off game capture for now. Config sync over to network. I believe so, yeah. But also your combat sim profile is automatically loaded in at all times. So if you start up, let's say your game crashes and you're like, fuck. Normally you have to go in, load player, everything like that. Nope, instantly loaded for you now. Don't have to worry about it. Also, you can see the time remaining counter now, and you can see a kill feed, which is also fantastic. What else is there? You also have the ability to randomize the menu music, so you don't have to hear that same fucking Combat Sim song every 5 seconds, especially if you're doing what we're doing and testing all this. Fantastic. Mercs also made it headless servers too, where it's like you don't even need to go peer-to-peer, which is fantastic. Spin up a hosted game for me, please, not local. Okay. I think this should be fine. Yeah. Yes, there is. So if you're doing, let's say how Adzi does the XBLA tournaments. Host online game, my bad, okay. If you're doing something like Adzi, where it's like you have to, like XBLA, where it's like you have to kill yourself and then spectate the 2 other players. Nope, don't gotta worry about that anymore. You can just join in as a spectator. Now, as Merc has also said, it's buggy, but it is doable. Also, what do you want me to do, Merc? So I can show off customs, so it keeps all that stuff over there. Spectate bots too, yeah, that's really sick. Now, the only thing to note with bots is when you're playing online, you can only have 8. Because it's such a pain in the ass to have everything stay in sync. So, it makes sense that we only have 8. Do whatever you want. This is now being hosted in US East or West. Fuck. Red isn't hosting this locally. And then I think this also takes a second. So it'll kind of back you out, and then you gotta wait a second, right? It might have died. Oh, shit. It's always when we want to show it off, too. I swear to God. Frozen's was having an issue like this earlier, where he would start up a match. He said it was something to do with bots, I think. So let me have them removed. There we go. He said it was something with the bots that were going on earlier. But yeah, this is completely hosted through a dedicated server. But yeah, the input delay, there's like none. It's kind of almost like a Call of Duty lag. That's the F keys one. Will show UI. Oh, you mean the F1. There we go. Good question. What is the max FPS, Merc? Oh, I think I know what's going on with the bot stuff. I had this on for streaming purposes, but I had uncapped tick rate on. There's the online game, request server. Try doing this with bots now. Yep, that was the issue. It's the uncapped tick rate. No, I don't believe so. Need to hook the tick rate into max 16.16. But yeah, that could have been your issue earlier. There could be something else, but don't mean to bother you, but think we could test 3 players while you're at it. Yeah, we probably could. Ooh, fuck. That drumstick sim. Let's see. What else can we do? It's either all or FPS capped to 60. I hate it. Love to see that. Yeah. My thing should be open. I think Merc's currently at work, so I don't know who we'd get for the 3rd player. Hey, welcome in, TH. Hey, welcome in, 6490. Hope y'all are doing well tonight. Showing off some of the features and the online net play stuff of the Perfect Dark Kai, Merc's PC port branch. Showing off a bunch of different stuff, like showing off the extra modes, all the extra settings, everything that's been added in, the chaos mode, the online host stuff, the custom weapon, random preset stuff, and everything like that. I just want to see if the startup bug occurs for 3 players, but yeah, we need a 3rd proper sim count. Yeah, if we can get a 3rd player to come in here in a bit, I can gladly try that out too. But for now, I'll back out of that. For those who may not have seen it, we have a full working chaos mod in here. And we have it where it's the effects are like every 20 or for 20 seconds. So this is all kinds of stuff, whether like you get extra weapons, enemies get like rocket launchers, you instantly get like hit by a nuke. This is a weapon jam. So every time I go to fire, my weapon gets jammed and I have to reload. But it also has a chance of like fully jamming too, that you can't even fire it. These messed up texture effects. There's all kinds of stuff. Hit by a nuke, is that worse than a bomb case? Yeah. Yeah, puke mode. Ooh. If I pick up weapons, I get healed now. If I come over here and get this stuff, I'll actually gain some extra health if I'd taken any damage. So, but is there any way I can duplicate myself in servers? I think you should be able to. Merc, you can do that, right? I know you can do it for testing, like, peer-to-peer. Ooh, that Russian roulette. You have a chance of firing the gun or killing yourself. But yeah, there is so many different effects. Oh, got turned around the wrong way. Yeah, that's what you'd want to do. This is the true puke mode. Now they can't drop weapons. But yeah, to show off real quickly, here is how much shit is currently in this. There is over 200. That's what I saw when I was playing Mario Party. But yeah, there's over 200 different effects in here. And it's so much fun. Let's see, what's some fun ones to show off? Oh yeah, we got Brandon's mod. I can show that. It completely randomly changes the fog and sky color in levels. We've got 8-bit mode. It's gonna look really funky right now. Let me swap this. There we go. So we've got things that completely changes how the game renders and looks, which is really, really cool. Like all the visual effects and audio effects and shit like that. I was showing it off just a few seconds ago, but we also got one that you'll probably like. TH. Oh, where is it? Also, we got a Thanos snap, which is fantastic. It kills half of everyone on the map, and has a chance of getting yourself too. Oh, where is it? Here we go.
I'll have to go carefully. The hostages are counting on me.
We try to duplicate method now. Okay, that sounds good. But yeah, you get a silo timer with the silo music playing. There's a few other things like that. Where's it at? Get wacky shit like this. I love this one. It's so silly. What else do we got to show off real quick? Oh yeah, quad-handed. This one's one of my favorites. It's so sick. General Grievous mode. General Kenobi. Let's see what else we got. Yeah, we got acid trip mode.
What Foster was working on.
And I had to make the player use a knife only.
Confirmed.
Does damage stack too? It does. Yes. It's so sick. Let's see. What else have we got to show off? Oh, yeah. This is sick. I love this. It's so impressive that this can do this. Oh, yeah. Nepotism. That's my favorite one. Let's see. Let's go into here. Should be in here, right? I love the fact that all the fucking textures are upside down too for the most part. It's so stupid. That's me. That's my photo. Yeah, high res. He bigger than crops. Let's see. What else to show off? this the one? No, this is not the one. There's one you have to go into your inventory and answer the phone yourself. And if you get a Note 7, it automatically explodes when you touch it. Gee, that's PTSD from work. There we go. What else do we got to show off? We got airstrike. This one can just have random airstrikes hit you. It can either hit you or it hits random enemies too. It's you have a call, I think. Okay. Working hard at something and somebody calls you. Get anxiety because you're wondering why you're receiving a call. Catching up on the lore is fun. Some of these menus are still a little broken, so do keep in mind on that too. It's play 5% chance. Dude, it fucking hits me every time, I tell you what. It loves hitting me. Some of these menus are a little broken right now, so pressing some of these tests don't fully work. You need to do a console command. Me and my son. If your son dies, you end up taking 50% damage, and it also only has half health. I got trigger game over. Yeah, let me do that real quick. Is it, how do I type it out? Is it chaos? Chaos trigger. Okay. There we go. This one's a fun one. It pulls up a mission failed, and if you hit accept, it restarts the game. But if you hit decline, you just keep going. That's a fun one to get hit with. Oh, I got an Adam back in 2 minutes. Okay. So I'm going to load that one. What else is there? So he gets got with that. What was the other one I was talking about? It left my mind for a second. Oh, thank you. Yeah, so this one makes you read up on the lore. And it could be a random page and everything. Alright, I'd say I can try out the combat sim mode if you're now ready. Yeah, torture. What else have we got? Autoposh beat game more too. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, that shit's just like fantastic. Let's see. What else do we got? Oh, dude, this one's fucked. This one's like evil. This one's like if you have like a child pressing inputs for you. So as you can see, I'm walking around, I'm doing my normal stuff. But then it'll just start pressing random inputs without your commands. People can design mods in Lua, it's all going to be compatible with other ports that implement Lua. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this shit's really impressive. I genuinely hate the setup editor. It's crusty for GoldenEye, and it's unusable for Perfect Dark. It's so fucking bad. It's impressive of what it is, and it's held up, and it's been an amazing tool for a long time, but it genuinely needs to be open source and, like, actually good. It takes, like, fucking 3 minutes per menu. I'd say let me show off a few more, and then I can test out that thing for you real quick. Let's see. What else we got? We got CAPTCHAs. I feel like sometimes it has, multiple. There's ones where it's like you have to crouch for a certain amount of time, interact with the door. Yeah, it's bad. It's not good. It's great for being the only thing, but fuck, it's so bad. Because, like, I was making a bunch of mods, but I genuinely got sick of, like, half of my time being literally nothing but just waiting in menus. This one's sick. I fucking love this iPod one.
The hostages are counting on me. Quick, let's get a coat.
Because I'm going to end up uploading a bunch of my assets I have and everything like that, because I kind of stopped working on a lot of mods. I still do a few things, but a lot of the project I end up canceling. I want to make a compiled video for, to kind of showcase everything. I posted it in my most recent GoldenEye video, but I think I had like over 30 active projects I was working on that I just kind of like got sick of, like, waiting in the menus and everything like that. Does Yoshi PC port still receive updates? I'm not sure, actually. It's actually a good question. Personally, for me, this is going to be the only version I use from now on. Like, this just has so much. I went back into the base PC port the other day, and I was like, holy fuck, it doesn't even have a fourth of the options this shit has. Like, oh my god, it was nuts. Oh, it does randomly choose which side to cut off your screen. That's sick. I love that. I love pirate mode. It's so stupid. Oh, fuck. Can't see shit. There we go. Yeah, like, it's so awesome. Also, here, let me stop wasting your time. Let me open this up for you. Okay, so it's host online game, or do you have any server browser? No. There'd be no password for this, so feel free to join in. Let me know what you want me to set up. But yeah, it's so fucking cool. I'll show off some of this stuff too. Like the whole thing with the GoldenEye mode and everything is just awesome. Oh no, you're good. You had mentioned it. I'd started doing it and I backed out, so no rush on that. It's still getting bug fish and some quality of life enhancements, but it doesn't look like they're adding anything new. No, not at all. The stuff that was getting added, if I recall, was stuff that was added in from All-in-One, because they were like, oh shit, that's actually kind of cool. Like, the no doors, I believe, and start armed. But yeah, personally, like this has net play. This has the chaos mode. This has ray tracing. I haven't shown that off yet for you, but it has full ray tracing. It has wireframes, mirror mode, external plug-in stuff. So like the Silo music could play. There's custom textures that can be added to this. There is a graffiti mode that's like Call of Duty, or not Call of Duty, Tony Hawk Pro Skater. There is a Time Splitter zone mode. Yeah, the RT joke is a joke mod. Yeah, I always like to say it's like the Quake RTX. And then there's actually a race mode too for people who make custom racetracks. I wouldn't use anything else than this port right now. Yeah, it's meant to be like a joke. Sometimes you can get a pretty cool area, but a lot of times you're getting shiny reflective carpets. Also, I'd say let me know once you join in. I don't know if there's fully a way that shows when somebody joins into this. I could be wrong. I've not done this in a little bit. Yeah, the race mode's really cool. It technically works. What it does is it registers. Join both bats. Okay, cool. It should show on your console and on your HUD on screen. Okay. Plan for a final version of race mode. It's kind of just out there for people to be able to do whatever with. Right now, how it works, and let me know how you want me to set this up too. If you want me to do challenges or something like that. Launching Dark Agent. Okay, setting up for Dark Agents. Okay. So like that. Oh, for challenges. Okay. Let's do one that has a HUD to it. That way we can see. So this should have everything readied up. Okay, yeah, it's popping out to the menu. So that could be something that needs fixed. Yeah, it popped me back out to this menu. Okay, that's good to know. For the most part, we've just been testing with 2 players. So this can be beneficial to have fixed up too. Let me make sure all of my stuff is right. Yeah. It's all right. I need to log in and server and read the logs. Okay. Yeah, so if that's the case, it's just going to keep doing that. ASP could have broken something. Okay. That makes sense because remember, I think he was playing the other week or something like that, like the other day. And for the most part, it seemed fine. So it could have been chaos. It was mainly that, and then the Sims count mismatched. Okay. So it sounds like it's like a desync with the players to the challenge ratio. Let's see, what else? Oh yeah, there's different menus. I appreciate you for showing me, because that makes it so much easier for us to actually see it firsthand. We've got a bunch of different menus here. This shit's really cool. I love this. There's still things that need to be fixed though. Do keep in mind. So like how these little toggle icons are just like gray. That's supposed to be fixed up later. See how it's like red here? They're supposed to be looking like that properly for the different ones. But yeah, let me show off some of the GoldenEye stuff. I'm going to throw all this stuff on and then remove ledge walls because ledge walls does not work properly. It works, but it works too good. This is meant for originally a joke thing that ended up getting way more stuff for it than intended. And was meant for multiplayer only. But this quite literally is GoldenEye. I am quite literally playing GoldenEye with smarter AI now. So there's no secondaries. There's only one crouch. So there's not multiple now. No reticle unless you aim. Get the classic reticle. No secondaries. When you crouch, there is no accuracy increase. You got the snap leans as well. No hands on any weapon that isn't pistols. What else? There's some stuff that needs to be tweaked, though. Do keep in mind the MagSec, and like other weapons that would benefit being more uniquely set for the secondary function. Probably will get changed up. There's no more blur effect, and there's also no knockout effect too. So if I am to punch out an enemy, instead of them getting knocked out, now they're like considered dead. Yeah, no blur is fantastic. But yeah, when you punch them, normally when they're knocked out, it's like, they'll make like grunts. But with this, that means they're dead. And you can't shoot them, and they won't do an animation for dying either. But yeah, this also counts for every weapon too. Everything gets the classic reloads too. Let me go into here. As you can see, also no dual wielding. Even for this shit, I love this. It's so satisfying to just have the magnums instantly reloaded. Fantastic. Yeah, originally how this started off was, there was no toggleable options. It was just a mode. It was just straight up a toggleable mode. And then due to a lot of feedback and requests, we ended up adding each individual tab, which I also need to write down what each thing does for people who may not know. Hey Red, have you thought about the wacky dual wield cheat on the PC port? You know how it has the two right arms? Oh yeah. Because this one, honestly, let's see. Actually, wait, I actually don't need to have the two. Wait, no, I'll keep the two-handed one. What I'll get rid of is go into classic options. Let's see, no dual wield. Turn that off. So if I go into here, yeah, I know, right? I know at one point somebody had mentioned having it tweaked, but I don't think it ever did. Oh, fuck, right, I can't do secondaries. Let me try secondaries real quick with this, actually. A fun little thing that can happen normally if you have dual wield is when you throw out two laptop guns or like two dragons, they'll explode kind of like right on you. They'll be fine, but they'll start aggroing on their own own volition. Oh, this one only threw one. Oh, there it is. But yeah, this shit's so sick. It's so funny, too, how far out the K7 Avenger actually is on the view model. Because it's just so long that they had to have it extended out kind of curved. Or not curved, but like, instead of it being like this, like you're holding it, you're more holding it like this. So it's very funky. I love this. It just cuts out the shotgun pump altogether. It's so cursed because the shotgun doesn't actually have any recoil, any like what's it called? Any like physical recoil. So you were just firing this thing like a champ. And also dual Reapers. This reminds me of the fucking cube from Doom 3. The way you just hold it. Finally, the sniper's almost viable. Yeah, I love it. This is like the worst. This and the shotgun are like the worst weapons to mod in Perfect Dark, I tell you what. Because the textures get corrupted specifically on the Farsight. And the shotgun, I believe, has like the most amount of textures a weapon has in this. Fucking hell, those things are miserable to mod. Yeah, even a crossbow doesn't have arms. Like, that's so sick. This one looks so weird, too, because it cuts out... It's never had the part of the model where, like, it wraps around your hand. Because your hand is supposed to do all the legwork with, hiding it. It is really funny not to have the hand on the laser. That is really funny. Also, this effect right here, why it's out on a distance, is because the FOV. If you have a proper FOV, it doesn't do this. It doesn't affect anything. It's just a visual bug. Oh, this freaked out on me. But yeah, this shit's so cool. I love it so much. Experiments, classic options. Lasers are weird even in G. Yeah. Here's the little joke ray tracing thing. It even has a functioning flashlight as well. It just frame one blew up. The laser from the watch doesn't display correctly in multiplayer. That's weird. I remember seeing that at some point. But yeah, some areas like this look genuinely cool. Like, look at that. It's so cool. It's like, wow, that looks awesome. And then you kind of see where it breaks down here. And is a little bit too reflective. And then the carpet's got reflective. This is just a for fun little thing. Merc was like, it's kind of like the joke of like, this mod's got everything and the kitchen sink. This mod's got everything and ray tracing. But it's specifically like Quake RTX kind of levels of silly. Where it's just like, fuck it, everything's reflective, everything's shiny. But what's really cool though, I will say, look at this. there's actual like proper shadows for the guards. Like, that stuff's so cool. Yeah. And then I don't know how Merc will ever open it up. I'm not sure what his idea is for any help at all, because we've had a few people reach out willing to help, but that's not my call to make. That's what Merc's. But if it was me, if anyone was ever interested in doing stuff to fix the ray tracing stuff, I would have no problem with it. However, I also don't know how everything works, so I cannot give any sort of approval on that, and I also can't give out any sort of opinion on that. For the fact that it's just like, oh yeah, for me, I haven't actually worked on a lot of this, so I can't say for myself how complicated that shit actually is. But it's neat. It's really cool. And then you can also edit stuff. Like, I had it earlier, where everything's like completely dark and all you can see is your flashlight. That shit's really cool. Yeah, multiple people working on a project can be hard, especially if everyone's vibe coding. Yeah, especially that, because there's a few people that wanted to do vibe coding stuff. So that's why I'm like, I could say all I want, but at the end of the day, it's completely Merc that works on all this stuff. I just get everything compiled. I take in the feedback. I do all of the like the social media posting and Discord updates and stuff like that. So it's entirely up to how Merc would ever feel about stuff. So let me turn off this ray tracing stuff now. Experiments, ray tracing, off. I have to watch people who are decompiling GE. They do it using Claude, but sometimes it does things that will explode and when recompiled using other compilers. Jesus Christ. But yeah, like, the amount of shit that Merc does to make sure stuff's actually working is just insane. Like, there's days where I'll see that he's just doing stuff for, like, I'd probably say 20 hours. So it's not just like he's like, oh yeah, do this. All right, done. It's just back and forth, figuring shit out, getting stuff working, figuring out how to get it to work right, getting it functional, pushing out the EXEs for me to test or do like little extra things with. So it's just like, there's so much shit. Oh yeah, I don't know if you saw this axe. Merc has completely added in a way for you to use RAFnet support. Fully like compatible. And not only that, you can have it where your mempack is uploaded to the game and your original childhood saves and shit are on here permanently. I've been playing with my first childhood account since I have been playing this. I have a few other accounts, but I picked my first one specifically. So there it is. There's my original one from like before I was 10. It works on my V3 homemade RAFnet. Yeah, it's so cool. Like, you can see all of my shit statistics from my first account. But it's so amazing. Merc's bro, he understands the limitations of AI and doesn't blindly trust it. Yeah. Like, it's just so awesome. And like, I was able to have my original childhood save from my my original N64 version on here as well. RAFnets are just so fucking cool, dude. The RAFnets are just fantastic. Because at some point as well, I want to do a stream where I use this. Like, I've shown it off multiple times, but I've got a RAFnet for it and everything like that. And I really want to go through and play through the PC port again with the N64 controller. Because right now what we've been doing is I did a bunch of testing with keyboard and mouse. Now I've been doing testing with controller. I've been doing it with different controllers too. So one thing that we completely forgot about was the haptic vibration from these triggers work now in the PC port. Not only that, the light for the PS5 controllers also work. So it'll have the light, it'll have it light up, and every time you take damage and shit, you'll flash, and then when you're at like the red health, it'll go from being the normal color to red. Which is really, really cool. I just had my power flash for a second. Hopefully that wasn't lightning. But yeah, I wanted to do a bunch of different testing for different things, and then in the future I'll be doing more with the RAFnet support and everything like that. Like, I've played with it, I've tested it out a bunch, it has worked, but it's been a little bit, so I want to give it another go ahead to make sure everything's working all right. And from Frozen's, literally, dude, he streamed 11 hours doing nothing but the new challenges mode with an N64 controller, completely fine from what I've seen. Also, another thing to note is there's difficulties now. These difficulties are technically not difficulties. What they are is they are the different player levels. So Agent is playing with 1 controller, Secret Agent's playing with 2, 3, 4, you name it. So there's that still needs a little bit of testing and everything. It sounds like there has been a few issues. So that still does need tweaked a little bit more, but on their own, it seems like every single one of these works nearly perfectly offline. What else? What else there to show off? Yeah, it's impressive that like mostly everything locally has worked really well. I don't think any of this stuff has anything different to it. There's now gun FOV on top of vert FOV. There's new video settings, so now there's different renderers. So if you want to use Vulkan or Direct 3D or OpenGL, you can do that now. Before, you were tied to one, and it looked so terrible when you would record it. Like, it would look perfect for you, but anyone else watching, like if you watch any of like Raz's or anyone who does Perfect Dark PC port streams and content creation stuff, you'll see it. You'll see like the visual glitches in the cutscenes and everything like that. But this completely fixes it now. And then there's also HDR added to this as well. There's this whole thing where you can have display list cache, cache flip winding, all kinds of shit here. Glare exposure, overexposure scale. So like if you don't like having the lights beaming directly at you, like let me throw it up on max. So if you don't like this shit where it's just completely like really bright like this, also to note, the weapons now go over the glares, which is really cool. So that used to not be a thing too. There's another thing that Merc worked on as well that's really cool. So if you don't want that, you can actually disable it, which I think is really, really cool. Here's another thing to note. An issue that happened in the original version of the PC port has been fixed. Let me clear out these guys first so I can show it off. There we go. So, you used to be able to see right through this texture here. All of these metallic textures that you would see in these levels is no longer see-through. That was an issue that has never been fixed in the PC port at all. So that's really, really sick. That's awesome. It's such a small thing that you won't really normally see. Most people who play aren't really going to notice it. That's the one spot you can notice it the best. There's another spot that you can notice it over here. But you really, really have to go out of your way to notice this one. I'm not actually sure who originally noticed that one, but that was one that Graz had been bringing up a lot because he was curious if it would be able to be fixed at all. But what happens is the darker an area gets, the more transparent these reflective textures get, which is really weird. I had an issue when I was modding GoldenEye with something similar, but that was so long ago, I don't remember what the solution was. Why is he up here already? Get him out of here. Let's see, what other ones do I have to shoot out? I think this one, another one, there. Down here. Got them. Got that. These lights normally don't glare either, I don't believe. So I'd be shit out of luck trying to figure out which ones glare or not. These. But yeah, you can kind of see there's still a little bit with this in specific, but it's gotten the other ones. As you can see, like, it's gotten this, but see how this is the sun glare? The darker an area gets, the more it lights up. Damn it, ad. But yeah, this is something that'll still... It's so minuscule to find, too. Like, there's only a few areas like this. The Atari dude's progress on attaching scat art. Yes! That shit's really sick. I'm very excited for that. That also should be merged into the stuff. Oh, no. No worries at all, Merc. So it doesn't happen on these. They've been fixed. These no longer show it. However, the other reflective texture does. But it's so... You have to go out of your way to find this one. So it's come a long way. Yeah, ask if I have merged into this. Yes, it will. That updated branch will be merged into it, I believe. So everything from that will go into here. But yeah. It's really weird. It's something to do with the reflective properties. Instead of like this was in base too. This is in base game. If I have to assume what it's doing, and instead of it darkening, it's going transparent. So it's pulling a slider essentially, I think. This is me talking out my ass from what I've known from working on some other stuff. But black texture is also pulling the alpha value too, so it's all zeros, making fast 3D is making it transparent. Okay. But yeah, it's very few times in the game that you'll actually see this specific texture. So, it's not like the most common thing in the world. And you can see here, these originally did have transparency things. Like, you can see how that is. All of this used to have it as well. So, it's just specifically these now. But it's come a very long way. Because its shiny textures get less shiny when it's dark, like glass is why it breaks. Yeah. But yeah, it's wild just how much progress this thing has gone. Because before it was nearly every single shiny texture in the game. Like everything reflective. If it went down to like the darkest value, everything would just be transparent. If shiny textures get less shiny, I think fixing that will break the glass reflection texture on the Datadyne extraction. Oh no. Yeah, honestly, this one's so like rare that you actively have to shoot out every single one of those lights to see that one. I think that one's fine. But it is good to know that we could see that happen. Oh, let's see. What else is there? What is worth noting? Just be able to ride a couch in race mode. Getting multiple different vehicles. Get one that's like the piano. Get the couch. Get like the Datadyne cuck chair. Yeah, we need to be rocking in like one of these. What else? What other vehicles could we make out of this shit? We could make the taxi cabs, the cop cars, the cars in the intro. Could have a crate. Have Elvis's bed. The limo, yeah. Could have a mini Air Force One ship. Mini UFO. Yeah. Oh fuck, the little Skedar ship. Yeah, the plane has a model. It's in this specific cutscene. It's in docking. Yeah, there it is. Get the Skedar ship for it too. All-Star Racing transformed. Let's see, what else have we got? Anything else you can think of, Merc? I think I've gotten mostly everything that I can think of before I start doing some more testing. Fog currently disabled. For how Perfect Dark works, most of the levels, I believe, don't have any fog values. Like, they have them, but they're not like, they're not really on. If they are, they're like very far away. Crash Site's the one that has fog. But even then, the fog's very far away. Oh yeah, absolutely. We can actually test it in Brandon's mod. It's sick. You could see how much the fog does get broken in Perfect Dark, though. This actually kind of looks not bad at all. Hey, do you like my mod? This actually looks fucking sick. Oh my god. I love this. But levels like Datadyne levels and Carrington Institute and everything like that has it funky. And then something as well is the fog retains when you're still in the chunk, but when it starts to deload, when the chunk deloads, you're my BFF, it'll go away. I am the man with the best skyboxes. Brandon invited me to do the cradle cup, but I respectfully declined. Yeah, so Villa. Oh, speaking of, that's another thing. Thank you for reminding me. The thing with Villa right now is, I'll show it here. Villa was a testing ground.
Or they'll kill them
We had been working on importing GoldenEye XBLA maps to this, and it worked. It was funky because it wasn't properly set up, but it works. So literally we can import so many more maps into this now. We're no longer limited to the engine of Perfect Dark and GoldenEye. At some point, I want to try and figure out if I can load in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 19's maps into this. Because the sky's literally the limits. The limit literally is, can your computer run it? It's no longer a limitation. Yeah, you could have a GoldenEye tournament in this port. With the GoldenEye mode and shit. Now the question is, can we get custom weapons in here? Because if you can get custom weapons, like, it's GG. Like, this truly would be just the ultimate port. Yeah, the Rex GoldenEye ports and stuff like that. Because it's already got Rex levels in here. And then the new updates, too, will have even more of Rex stuff, I believe. From All-in-One. Yeah, like, it's phenomenal. But yeah, you'll be able to just essentially have anything that you want. Like, we had Mario Kart Double Dash level in here. GoldenEye XBLA Surface. It all worked perfectly. In GE mode, it's mostly exactly like GE, except for the funky health bars. Yup, pretty much. So, like, if there was actually, like, a proper one of that, it would literally just be GoldenEye mode. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, everything quite literally in GE had been, made into this, which is just fantastic. Let me take a drink real quick. But yeah, model and level importing is going to be so much easier now too. I'll show it off again, but where is it? Blooper. The blooper is a custom texture that comes from Mario Kart 7. What else do we got here that is all custom things? Regularly, wholeheartedly, the only feature I'll never get used to is the GE mode for PD is iframes. Yeah, I don't like them. They're cursed, but it's so funny. What else we got? Got Rainbow World. I know, right? It was just meant to be like, oh yeah, it's so funny. It's a stupid little thing. And then it became so much more.
Spin.
But yeah, custom textures, custom sound bites. Silo Countdown has a custom Silo track from GoldenEye. I made PD better by making it worse. What's what mode? Oh, Ooify. What have you bought up in this quest world? All the text has been awooed. It's so bad. But it does it for these. Sniper waifu. Merc added that one in without telling me. I dated on Classic. But yeah, like custom custom textures, custom sounds. I wouldn't be surprised at this point because I genuinely don't know what's in store. I don't know what's like possible at this point. You could Elite Speak, holy fuck, that'd be great. Because like at this point too, it's just like, fuck, can we have custom models come in? Can we literally just have custom models appear? Can it pull data that'll be like, I don't know, like Master Chief come in? Can it do that? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. But the reason why these skyboxes are non-existent right now for this end villa is because this was a test map. It hasn't been changed back yet. That'll be something that'll be changed back in the future. We just got to get around to actually doing it. But did you build a mode guards have high-pitched voices? Yes. Let's see. Helium leak. Let's find some guards. Get one more insane. See what else we got that I really like. Wireframe enemies is really sick. All the guards have been completely turned to wireframes. I'd love to see one that's wireframe world, where it turns them all, like the whole world, to wireframe. But this one's really sick. I love this. Banana peel's wild. Just do a whole slip. Oh yeah, you got the beats RPM game firing off beat. You're gonna see I'm very terrible at BPM games.
Got to be quick or they'll kill the negotiator.
But yeah, this will get touched up too to be more functional as well. But yeah, that shit's so nutty. We can get the interceptor and the attack helicopter to come in here. Let's see, where is the attack copter? I think it's just called the Datadyne copter or something like that. Helicopter. There it is. Ah, she'll live. Backwards bullets don't currently work. It does work. It does. But guards don't, they despawn behind you, so you can't actually hit them. Oh, fuck. Yeah, so what happens is, so let's say you're looking this way, and you got a guard right here. They're loaded in, they pop in, like they exist. You turn away, and you're aiming this way, and they de-render. So what happens is, to save like RAM and stuff, and like memory and shit on the N64, they would just despawn. That happens with almost every game. That's actually been a thing that every single game pretty much has to this day. But there's things they can do because once they're de-rendered, it's no longer checking to see if they're walking through objects, if they're walking through elevators, if they're going through doors or not. That's why they're such bastards. And no, it's combat sims as well. That's why they're such bastards with ruins, is because that little area, that little walkway, you know, the big long one that has like the windows in it, there is just enough geometry they can clip right through it. So what they're doing, the reason why they get through the map so quickly, is instead of having to walk all the way around to get to the other side, they just dip right through it and they keep going. That's why they're always right up on your ass, especially when you're playing with 3 players or more. But yeah, you'll see it a lot in Carrington Institute Defense. What they'll do is, if you're looking in their general direction where they would be rendered in, yeah, more cheats handed to them, yeah. So like, let's say I'm up here and I'm looking generally over this way. They're currently technically rendered in. So if I'm looking like this, they're rendered in. So they're down there, they're waiting for it. They have to wait for this to close, come down, open, they stand in it, then they come up and do this. If I'm to walk over this way, which deloads the chunk for them, what they see is they'll come over, there's no door, pop up, go this way, they're instantly, like within half a second, they're half a second up the elevator onto the second floor, coming to snack on your ass. That's why this area is always so dangerous, is because if you're not checking on this, they will just pop right up and keep coming after you. And they could do the same thing with over here too. That's usually why you always see them. It's like, wait, I think I just checked over there. Why the fuck are they all the way back over here again? But yeah, for backwards bullets, deloading is magic mode. AI doesn't have to interact with objects to save processing power. Exactly. But we have some cool stuff that's like backwards bullets. When you fire, you're actually hitting the wall behind you. But the problem is, because they're not interacting with anything, they're not actually taking any damage from this. Like, if I go over, yeah, you need a mirror. That's actually smart. That would actually be really smart to have. Like, add a little mirror UI on the or on the top. So let me throw on backwards bullets. Car mirror. As you can see, if I am to come here, turn around, do a bunch of firing, it's not phasing him. Time to lure in a car mirror. Yeah, so despite firing, also the viewport model for the bullets extracting are reversed. That's really cool. Let me go kill one of these fuckers real quick so I can get a pistol. So normally you can see the Falcon 2 fires that way. Backwards bullets. Let's do this. Oh, no, that one worked. Okay, some of them are just funky then. This game doesn't do hit detection things that are not on screen. Same in G. Yeah. It's really cool on how they have everything set up. Like the have extra like processing. I forgot I had backwards bullets. Anything to save extra little RAM and shit like that, and like memory. But that's also why when you'd come down here and you'd have guards that should have been on the other side that are actually right here, it's because the door just doesn't exist. They walk right through it. That's why you have a lot of times, especially in the single player, where guards that you're just checking for suddenly are like way closer than you realized. And this level is like the biggest one on that. Because there's so many doors, there's objects to walk through, there's a bunch of doors downstairs that don't exist for them. The elevator doesn't exist for them when they're not loaded in. That's why they get to Carrington so quickly. in Perfect Agent and shit like that, because they literally have nothing obstructing them. They're just free range. And then I believe how they do the sentry turret objective is Carrington spawned in until that objective's completed. And then once that objective's completed, it checks for completion and then calls out Carrington. It deloads him. That way he can't get damaged. The kid seemed like enemies were teleporting. Yeah. I remember because I was testing when I was younger. Because I was like, fuck. Like, I was checking these. Like, I'd sit here and I'd just stare. I'd stare at this fucking thing forever. And I'd just be looking, like, right here, making sure they wouldn't come through. And then I'd go over here, and then they just instantly kill me. I'm like, what's going on? And then I realized, I was like, oh, they're just teleporting up because the elevator stops making noise and shit when you're after a certain area. Like, it's no longer processing and it's there. Oh, they're just teleporting because there's nothing actually there. And then I learned more and more about it. But yeah, there's some really cool stuff with this too. Like, I can't show it anymore because it's no longer a part of this. But Merc had made a really cool thing where you could view the entire map at once. It was completely broken. Like, there was no point in having it. It just did not work. But you could see some really cool shit. Like, fun fact, this area is actually on top of where the little mini Skedar spawn later on. So if I walk over here, this is a trigger point. Right here is an area that triggers a mini Skedar to spawn in. There's a command to enable it. Oh, really? What is it? Also, you can see the skybox move with you here. It's really cool. Octree call off. It just said fuck you, it turned it back on. Let's see, did I do it right? Octree call off. Oops, I think I fucked up. Alright, it just automatically turns it on, I think. Also, let me check this real quick. I believe in the Dark Sims teleportation rumors until I mastered pathing enough to predict them. It's kind of convinced me they don't teleport around. Yeah, they don't teleport around, but what they'll do is they'll walk through the doors. Apparently Halo 2 works the same way. If something is not rendered behind a closed door, for example, it ceases to exist. If you throw a grenade through a closing door, will never blow up. Huh. Oh, no worries, Merc. But yeah, there's the mini Skedar. Here, right in this little area, is a loading point for a walkable area. So if I was to do something like, I believe, grabbing the the Slayer, and shooting it to go out of bounds over that way, you'll actually collide with the geometry. Yeah, another Skedar will spawn soon if I just keep messing around with this. But it's so interesting how this game has shit working. Something to note as well that's really cool is how many, like, specific things that are tied to always being loaded in. Essentially, does it animate? If so, yes, it's permanently loaded in. So, for example, if you are to go into Area 51 Rescue and you look around, so specifically over here, you're not going to see anything, right? You don't see anything at all. If you now go into Area 51 Escape and now look right over where it was, there's now a UFO loaded in. And that is because it is animated for the cutscene. And there's a few things that are very specific that's loaded in at all times. It's always rendered in. It's interesting that they always had these rendered in, because I have to assume it ate up some, like, bandwidth for their memory and shit. So, the UFO's always loaded in. Another thing is the Chicago fence. So, this fence right here, the one that animates when you climb over it, that one's always loaded in. So, let me go some distance here. You can see that it's right over here. That's always loaded in. There's a few other things that's always loaded in too. I believe the Carrington Institute Skedar attack ship, when it loads in, is always loaded as well. Also, the doors to the intro cutscene are also rendered in, because it's also an interactable. And it gets really funky. Some of this shit gets really, really funky in how it's loaded too. The first Mayan that dies in war is rendered in. It'll always be rendered in until that model eventually gets used and replaced. Nope, wrong way. I got all of them. Got them. Also, these guys never can die while that door's not open. They're technically unkillable. There it is. Instantly loads in. And that's always going to be loaded in now because it's part of the cutscene. What if G things that's always rendered? I can't remember. Because I used to play both PD and GE with wireframe mode like a long time ago. I don't recall anything specifically having that. Because I used to play so much Perfect Dark that like I could like figuratively play it with like my eyes closed. Like I was speedrunning it nonstop. I was constantly playing it. It was literally a game that I would only play for like the entire duration of like 2015 and like 2016 and shit like that. Like I was just playing it nonstop. So when I started playing it through like 1964, I started doing the wireframe. And not only that, I turned the rasterization off to make it even harder. Octree Big Room, thank you. Now this doesn't load in everything, but it'll load in as much as it can. There we go. There's everything. Oh, do keep in mind, it is very broken. There's a reason why it's not a part of this. But you can see where everything wraps around. See that? Well, kind of see that. It is the underground area that you walk through later on. So that's why when you walk over this, it spawns the baby Skedar. There he is. We could actually probably watch him walk all the way over. Well, he killed himself. Never mind. So something to note is this elevator, when it's not loaded in, it doesn't affect them. This is walking geometry for them. They can't actually die out here. So what's technically happening is they're walking through all of this. They're walking through everything to get up to the next walkable tile. And that's why they can quickly make their way over to you. But as you can see, you literally can aggro him from over here. It's really cool. Yeah, you can see where all the Skedar are spawned. This, by the way, does break action blocks. So let's say you have an action block where it's like when you walk over this certain tile, 3 guards appear. With this all enabled, it's essentially telling every action block or every room, hey, we're open. Activate everything that's tied to this. So it does break that. So if you're trying to see a legitimate way of how AI actually works in the background, you're not going to get that, sadly. But you can get like a good idea on how the levels are actually loaded in and shit. Yeah, breaks bond in room, yeah. But you can see also another fun thing. That's the cutscene ship. You can see it in the GoldenEye editor, but it's very hard to figure out where exactly it is in-game if you're trying to actually search for it with the Farsight. Yeah, room visible. But yeah, you can see what it's doing is every other room is deloading everything and crunching it down to that. So every other room, it's fine. Every other room, it loads in properly. But yeah, it's so sick being able to see all this. And then I'll even show, it's not going to work properly for this, but I can show how the Sims actually work if they're being looked at, because it's technically showing the Sims always being looked at. So let's say I go into Felicity. Just going to do just do automatics. Start armed for the shit of it. And then let's add a dark sim, and we'll just have it randomly wander around the map and find its way to me. Right now I'm in the vents. You can see over there. I should have honestly gotten a zoomed weapon. Let me do this again. I got a perfect spawn for that showcase, but custom. No, that one's load the sniper. Yeah, that works. Use preset. There we go. But yeah, it's so cool. You can see everything. And like while they move a lot faster when they're off screen and they phase through shit, so it's not fully reliable for seeing what they're doing in the background. You can see though how they path and everything like that. Like if I come up here, you can see them coming right to me. But you can see how they like walk around and they path and all kinds of shit. So she's probably now going to go grab ammo or something for the crossbow or a shield. But yeah, it's so sick. It's so sick getting to see all this. Yeah, and it's wild too because they move so much faster when they're off screen. This is technically still like her always on screen. So it's like they move so quick. They move so unbelievably fast if they're not actually loaded in. Yeah, it's kind of terrifying. It's like, oh fuck, they're coming. I do think this does break some of their pathing. Because you know how normally they'll kind of like sit in random spots. I think it's because they technically always know where you're at with this whole thing open. They'll always kind of just beeline it for you instead of getting stuck and like doing their normal shit. But it's still really cool just seeing what they're possible of doing. Unlike the player, they don't have any acceleration. They're full speed at all times. Yeah. But yeah, I did enough damage so she's going to go get a shield. Also, can I actually shoot through all of this stuff? I don't think I can. But yeah, with this loaded too, check this out. So, the way the Farsight works is while it is a railgun, it doesn't actually shoot through everything. Because what it's doing is it's only shooting through the available rooms that are loaded in. That's why if you're ever trying to do a trick shot on somebody, like let's say you're like, oh, I'm going to shoot them through this wall. I'm going to try to do a blind shot and it never hits. The reason is because there isn't any rooms loaded there. So your shot actually doesn't exist. The hit doesn't actually hit. But if you have all these rooms on like this, you're able to snipe anyone from anywhere. So like that, you're actually able to land shots anywhere from them. And then I guess they're good workaround for having the Farsight actually do like the zoom in effects and stuff is because it's loading everything without textures. That's probably why it works better that way. On top of it only showing a tiny fraction of what you can actually see. Spectator counts as off screen. That I'm not fully sure on. I'd have to assume yes or no. I'm not I can't fully give an answer on that one, unfortunately. No. I actually think spectator mode does count as off screen. Because we actually had an early build of the spectator mode for the online. And like the guards, the enemies would be walking normally. They'd kill you, and then they just go like across the map. Like they would just fucking zoom. So yes, I think it actually counts as off screen. So yeah, the spectator mode, when it's fully functioning, should actually properly work exactly like if you're viewing models off screen. Let's see, where else would this work? A good one that gets stuck on a lot. Yeah, let's do car park. Everyone's favorite map. But yeah, this shit's really, really cool. Holy shit. But yeah, this is one of my favorite things. I was so excited to have the wireframe mode implemented into this, because I used to just sit and study how this game worked inside and out with the wireframes and stuff like that. And I genuinely feel like this is something amazing for speedrunning and people wanting to learn more about everything. Because not only does it show you stuff like this, it'll also show you, like, let's say, for example, the door skip in Data Extraction. Let's say you want to learn how the skip works and where to properly, like, aim your camera. You can do that. Like, let's say I go into here. Is going to look really funky going in and out, because it doesn't work the same in single player. It actually works a lot better in the multiplayers that we've seen. Really need to add a hitbox view. That would be really fucking cool as well. A hitbox and a hurt box, because then you'd be able to see the explosion times. You'd be able to see how long the explosions actually go on for. The hole in DD. Yeah, there's the skyscraper rooftop. But yeah, let me show you this. This shit's really cool. So, a lot of speedrunners use this. It's a skip for those who don't know, where you go through here. Normally you have to walk all the way through, activate the elevators and shit like that. However, right here, if you aim at this door, it opens it up from behind. You can do the exact same thing in the first level here. And it opens up the laptop gun room. I got wiped going through an explosion because I underestimated its damage. The classic Perfect Dark moment right there. But yeah, you can see exactly when they start getting aggroed too. Like to do this on Train and GE. Look at that, you can see all the shit down there too. It's so cool. This before only would render what, like 50 or 60 rooms or something like that as well. But you can see where all the guards are, and you can see where like guards will spawn into different things and all kinds of shit. Oh, look at that. I can actually interact with this door from the other side. It's most likely because all the rooms are called in. That normally wouldn't be a thing. Maybe that's actually possible in co-op. Maybe that shit could actually happen in co-op. But look, a lot of times you have guards always aiming directly at you too, when they have the action block where they're meant to sit and wait. It's like behind the scenes of a movie. I know, right? It's so cool. But you can see all the guards here. You can see how they interact. You turn the lights off right here. Turn them on. If I come in here, they may actually activate the lights for me, and they may instantly get blinded.
Good night, Miss Dark.
Nope, it doesn't look like it. It looks like it's set to just check for off. But yeah, this shit's so sick. I love it so much. And then also, something to note too, is in agent difficulty. These guys, they only check for the guards in the room. However, if you're playing Special Agent or Perfect Agent, the guards, there will be one extra guard in here, randomly spawned in, that you actually have to take out for all the for this objective to count. And with this thing, you would actually be able to go through and see what guard spawns where, and you get to have a better understanding of it. Like, Switch is such a nitpicky detail. Yeah. There we go. Oh, come on. This whole area is not loaded in. There we go. Yeah, it's so cool. And then also as well, I should be able to see, depending if I load in the actual chunk. Oh, there's a chunk. You should be able to actually see all of the cutscene area too. Play this game without years knowing you could do this. Yeah. Let's see. What's another good one to show off? Deep Sea. This is one of my favorites. This is one of my favorite ones. This one's going to be very funky. This is such a bizarre level on how they decided to make this thing work. Hoping I can actually view the different things up here. I have a feeling I'm not going to be able to. What I'm going to do is I'm going to spawn myself in them with a sniper rifle so I can show it off better. And sniper rifle, Deep Sea. Here we go. So, how they have Deep Sea is this geometry that's supposed to be back here. Like, all of this Deep Sea floor is actually the geometry for the walkways. I believe this is the walkway for Agent, but you'd never be able to actually see it unless you zoom in with the Farsight here. But there is the Agent objective right there. And a few other areas kind of work the same too. It didn't look good. The air vent. Which one is that? Is that the one that I was exploring the other day when I got teleported up there? I think I should actually be able to find it if that's the one. Yeah, I should be able to find that one because that was, I believe, there's two. I actually spawned into another one. I found another hidden area. It was pitch black. It was completely dark. It's where the baby Skedar always spawn in. It was nutty. I gotta make it a clip because that was wild. I've never seen that area. But first, I want to show off this if it has a different portaling. Look how far this actual area goes. Oh, there we go. This shit goes down so far. Oh, come on. There we go. And all the way at the top here, look at this. That box right there is essentially the god light. If you shoot this out, it completely darkens this entire area. But this area, this level's so big, it actually calls out from just how tall it is. So if we were to find the specific area... Also, you actually don't teleport that far out. Here's the teleporter. That's where you teleport to. You literally just teleport like 5 feet away. If we were to look for the vent... Mind you, these actually stack on top of each other. You would be looking about like right down this way. Let me go over here and activate the teleportal. If we could get away where it didn't do the despawning of the room, this would be like fantastic. It's already amazing having this as is, but unless you really know where you're walking at, it could be a little tricky. There's Elvis. There he is, skedaddling his way over here. Hi, Elvis. Right, time to run out of here. This way. I used to get so confused in this area when I was younger. I can do it pretty much with no actual indicators now. But we can teleport. Be warned, it's probably going to do a flash real quick once the teleporter's open. Also, check it out. That always interacts too. You can always see that. That's going to flash there. This overlaps completely with the other areas. Nutty. The area is very dark, though. This is probably what I was sitting up in. Is this specific little spot here, because it comes all the way out. You got all of this over here. It's this. It's this specific spot. This is the ventilation system that I was sitting in. Because that goes through here. It's also very dark too, so I won't be able to really see it. I'd be able to see it if I change the wireframe property itself, but if I do that, I have to restart the whole thing. But that whole thing... Yep, you can see it right here. There it is. Kind of. You can kind of see it. It's a little rough to see it right now. But that whole area there You mind? Is that ventilation system. Yep, you saw him spawn right there. There he is. But yeah, they have a whole bunch of different vent ducts that they can actually jump down into. That's why they're able to keep up on you. They don't have to fully run all the way across. It's like the Aliens movie. Yeah, it's so sick. And it's like, look at this. Like, you're actually like right where the seafloor is. And then that's all the special agent. Right over here, special agent stuff. Hopefully they're not snacking on Elvis. There we go. Coming back this way, you'll start seeing special agent more. Off the, there it is. There's all the special agent. That's where Elvis has to sit and conduct the monitor shit. Right now, all the floors are a little on top of each other right now.
There's Dr. Carroll. Let's see if we can reverse what was done to him.
This is a little broken right now because the teleporter is very funky. So as you can see, this is what happens when the rooms don't know what to do. They just throw everything on top of you. And there's like, good luck. But yeah, if I come into here and I look all the way up this way, I don't give a shit about the timer. I look all the way up this way. Ooh. If it loads in. Sorry, Dr. Carroll. Ah, it's not gonna load in for me. Rip. You can shoot it out and it'll be completely dark. There's a seafloor. Yes. It's really cool. Also, let me show this off. Let me show this thing off real quick, too. I want to show how much this game actually relies on the Verti shading in this. First off, this is going to look very broken, very funky. Now, let me go into the other room. Here we go. So, check this out. So, you see all this seafloor stuff? I don't know if they were local online, though. Oh, Lily just reported a crash within 3-player combat sim, so definitely 3 players. Okay, good to know. I just saw that now. So look how amazing this seafloor looks, because this is a bed of a seafloor. If I'm to go in and I'm to enable this, let me just turn off a bunch of all this extra stuff. So if I'm to go in and if I'm to relight the walls, which disables all Verti shading. What was it called again? Octree Big Room. There we go. Oh shit. There we go. First off, I ray traced Elvis. There's dark mode. There we go. So, oh, it's way too bright. Ray tracing. What do I have it set for? Dark ambience. Light intensity. Set it to that. Maybe that fixes it. Here we go. Look how insane this shit holds. All of this. That's just insane. You can see the top. You can see the top where the skybox actually is. There's the sand. Everything like that. And then re-enable it. Look how much the Verti shading just holds up. Rareware were on something else when it came to the Verti shading in these games. I don't think there's any other game company that did Verti shading as well as they did. It's like, look at that. You wouldn't even know that that's just the void right there. You just be like, oh wow, it really is really dark up there. It's just fantastic how they do this shit. Like, look at that, night and day. Obviously, there's some lighting stuff here that's not functionally working because the ray tracing's on. But still, you could see everything. And then you go into here, and it's just nutty. It's just insane how much that shit just completely holds it together. It's like the nice finishing touch. But yeah, there's some genuinely amazing looking levels like this that like completely look different. Like Chicago. Chicago's insane. Like, look how just basic, like fucking Minecraft houses. And then the Vertex shading also affects the clouds too for this. So normally it would be brown. Like, look at that. And then you go over and you throw this back off. It's just like, look at how much that, like, the shading just puts this all to life. You got the lighting, you got the shading. The top of the buildings are darker because they're not getting as much light. Just impressive and a half. Come over here, iconic area. One of the best looking areas in the whole game. Minecraft house. Minecraft on mobile. Just so impressive. What's another really good one? Hack chip, maybe? Yeah, just very, very drab.
Outside, Joanna. Got to get those shields down.
Can't begin to state how many times I used to speedrun this level. Get everything flawless. Learned how to aim properly with the 45% dead zone in XBLA. Just for Elvis to fucking run his dumbass into a Scuddar and die. But yeah, it's so wild. And it makes you appreciate just how much they did under the hood, too. But, like, even things that you think that's like, oh, they probably didn't grayscale that. They did. Or, like, even if they didn't grayscale it, the lighting effects and the shading they've done really, really just adds to it all.
This machine contains
Yeah, most impressive. I remember always just being so impressed about how these games looked as a kid. Like, oh my god, like other N64 games look great for their time and stuff like that. But like nothing held up compared to Perfect Dark and Donkey Kong 64. Those two games alone were on their own shit. Like, it was so impressive. And it's like learning just how much truly the shading held up everything is just wild. Let's see, what's another good level? Yeah, it's so impressive. It's like genuinely amazing how they were able to get that shit working. Let's just do Datadine extraction. You can actually see the floors and everything. Kind of. So very early on in the production for DK64, they were already decided on doing the expansion pack. There was some rumors because other developers who weren't working on the project got wind of some stuff, but it was already a thing that was decided early on. the dynamic vertex lights weren't a the expansion pack wasn't needed because of the Vertice lights. The Vertice lights were made because they were forced to use the expansion pack. Because they were like, oh shit, we have the ability to do this extra stuff, let's do it. But yeah, just insane how this stuff looks. Also, those shadows on the floor for this, they're textures. They're full-on textures. They're transparent textures. They're not actual shadows. Like, that shit's really cool. But yeah, Donkey Kong 64 is also a game that when you remove all of its vertex lighting and shit, you're like, holy fuck. It's wild. Yeah, the DK64 decomps at 60%. The recomp or something like that is supposed to release by the end of summer, I believe. Because there was originally, what the fuck happened to him? There was originally a slop-coded version of DK64 that came out that the person didn't test or whatever. So the people who made the DK64 randomizer took full responsibility for working on the recomp. And they've come a long way. There's still some funky shit. Like, there's a lot of funky shit. They actually did a Q&A recently, and they showed unedited footage because they're like, we want to show it meat and potatoes and all of its flaws, all of its warts, to show where we're currently sitting. And it's looking amazing for what it's worth, but it still has a lot of things that need fixed up on. But if it's anyone that's going to get it done, it's the randomizer team, Tudos, Balam, shit like that. Like, they're top notch. They are like you and Rec of the DK64 community. Like, it's genuinely like impressive. But day one, I want to be streaming, showcasing that off. When the mod retro comes in, I want to be going through and deep diving through the DK64 playability on that shit and everything. It's gonna be it's a fantastic year for both DK64 and Perfect Dark. Ooh, let's do Crash Site. Yeah, crusty. It actually looks like fucking snow. Fuck, it looks more like snow than normal snow in this. Looks good. Looks like, looks surfacey. Is it my one qualm with Crash Site? It looks beautiful. The snow on the ground doesn't look like snow. It kind of just looks like wool. I know it's because they're trying to make it look like it's currently evening, but I feel like it doesn't do a fantastic job at conveying it. It doesn't look terrible, not in the slightest. But like, this conveys snow way better. Obviously it would need like better shaded and everything, but it definitely looks way more like snow. Also, the UFO in this level does not have the always render in effect. You'd be right. Like Area 51. Good seeing Adzi. I hope you're doing well, my friend. Because this one is not animated, so it actually doesn't need to be always rendered in. Thank you, Elvis. Mode to see invisible barriers. I don't think so currently, but that would be actually really cool. That'd also be an amazing thing for speedruns too. Being able to see what geometry can actually be clipped through. Because I'd love to do, like, get something compiled, like, written up, so, like, speedrunners can see a bunch of this stuff as well. Because when it comes to me, I'm not the most sociable. For me, I generally don't reach out to many people. So it's hard for me to keep up with, like, informing people on stuff. But I'd like to get around and getting, like, a whole compiled thing to be able to showcase everything here. So it's like, hey, look, here's geometry data. Here's real-time wireframe stuff. Here's things that you can do to learn how to do speed runs and stuff like that. Yeah, Surface, or not Surface, fuck, this level looks fucking wild with it kind of just looking like Surface. Crash site, there we go. Yeah, this shit's so sick. Just the amount of shading that goes into this stuff. Let's throw this back on real quick. Look at that, like, fuck. Like, oh my god, like, it's just so amazing. Hey, welcome in, Sock. Good seeing you. Always better late than never. Yeah, let's look at it again. The Arctic's fucking bald. Removed all of its shading. What would be another good level to look at real quick? Maybe Area 51. Area 51 may be a good one. Flood the area with wolf gas.
You're in grave danger. They flooded the area with nerve gas.
Also, fun fact, if you double tap objects, this goes for any equipable object like this. If you double tap it so you quickly equip and unequip, you move significantly faster. Oop, fuck. Area 51 doesn't look too special.
We need to meet up. They're getting suspicious of me. Use the
Looks like a
bracelet.
Fulbright room.
Time to look up this Jonathan.
Let's see what the outside looks like.
And more trouble.
But it's like, yeah, it's so wild seeing this. It feels like Star Wars Shadows of the Empire, where you can see just the bottom of everything.
Joanna, over here.
Throw this back on. But it's like, fuck, it really does just bring it all to life. Jonathan, you better do something. I'd love to do like a stream just going through the entire game without the Verti shading, just to kind of have like a documented video or VOD of like everything that it looks like. Even maybe do like a comparison video or something, just to kind of throw love at like the art direction and shit that this painstakingly goes through. Let me go and throw on the wireframe again. Let's see, let's throw off some other videos, or some other things. Let's see. Octree, big room. Let's see if I'm able to do everything here. That's sick. Getting to see all of this down here. There's the plane. With this, we can also view stuff in cutscenes as well. So, like, let's say I want to restart this.
In position.
We can see exactly where, like, characters are. Like, Trent's under the map.
The cable car.
That's where he's sitting until he loads in.
Excellent, Joanna.
Fun fact about this level, there's 2 separate models for each of the cutscene characters. So, like, these guys, they have their own separate models. I think you can actually see them over there. There's these guys, they have no weapons equipped. There's nothing. If you are to have something where it's like all enemies have a weapon, it gives it to them, but not the actual ones that load in.
You have to get the evidence of Trent's betrayal onto Air Force One and show it to the president.
Yes, and protect him from his abductors. Do you have any idea what Trent's plan might be yet? What about those blonde guys?
Only vague suspicions, and I won't distract you with those.
But it's cool, you can see all their walk cycles and everything like that too, which would be amazing for speedrunning too, because a lot of doing proper speedrun stuff is actually waiting for certain timers. Like, for example, Area 51, show this off. You have to wait for a specific time frame where the cutscene plays. I think it zooms in when he says, "Watch out for these guards." An elevator moves at the perfect area for when you quickly speed through everything and get down to it, the elevator opens up, like, perfectly.
Communications antenna. Attach a comms rider bug so we can talk to you when you're inside the base. Again, watch out for hostiles.
It's like you can see they're walking through the doors, they're opening them up, and all kinds of shit.
Oh my god.
Here is our friend. He appears to be physically unhurt, though he hasn't regained consciousness yet. By the look of it, the surgeons are almost done with their preliminary tests and will begin dissection soon.
But who was...
Any questions? No. Good. Away you go to the hangar.
But you'll generally be able to do this with like every cutscene too, which is really awesome. And you can even just view it. You don't even have to like load up these levels to view it too. You can just go right into the cinema viewer. Let's get into a room that's actually loaded in. Try to at least. There we go. That's the entire level right here. Just insane. And most of it actually doesn't even clip into itself, which is also super impressive. Yeah, let's view some other cutscenes real quick. Go into cinema. Let's see, what would be a good one? Let's try out the pulling out. I don't know how well this will actually render in, because it's going to constantly be flipping through different rooms. There's a chance it could not look the best, but let's see. Because sometimes what's fun too is you can see extra guards, or maybe the guards have been like invisible, or they're under the map and shit like that. Like right there, it kills 2 guards. They always have the 2 guards right there at the end in the cinema viewer. Let's see. What also could be a good one? Oh, we could try this. See if they're spawned in at all under the map.
Better now, young lady. Today, I think will take a while for me to get over.
But it's insane how big some of these maps genuinely are. Deep Sea, Crash Site, hell, even Carrington Institute's pretty massive when you consider all of the little hallways and tunnels and shit like that. It's just so impressive. Like the first, like Datadyne Towers, everything.
The only ship that can conduct a full-scale diving operation at extreme depth. Trent wanted me
But
to
you
run
can
it
see all the underground area,
but I refused.
which is where the Trent Easton cutscene part takes place. You didn't really show him, unfortunately.
You are a flawed device, and we need you no
See something under there for a second. Yeah, you could see the escape pod. There it is. There's the sentry turrets. There's the crate from the cutscene itself. I believe that crate's also animated in, so you'll always see it render, even if the Octree thing is turned off. But it's just insane how big some of these levels are, especially like this whole firing range. This thing's massive. You can just see how far it goes on for. It goes on like nearly the entire size of a level. Let's see. What's another good cutscene to play? Maybe able to see stuff with this. Yeah, you can see all the cars where they'll go out of scene and then they'll flip back over.
know Cassandra DeVries is going to be here. I need to know who else is attending and what they discuss.
Just so cool. So cool just seeing all this shit.
Just who is this help you keep referring to?
You can see the NPC guards. They're just stuck in place. Even the cutscene location isn't accessible during the actual mission, is it? It is. It's exactly where you disarm him when he goes to shoot the president. Yeah, so that's the exact same spot. Could be another good one. Let's do the first cutscene, because this one has a bunch of shit that happens under the hood as well. You get the same thing with the police cars and everything like that, where they'll warp. You could see them literally going in squares. This will be funky though, because a lot of this whole area is just one chunk.
Are they all expendable?
Don't joke. You have to be careful, Joanna. Code keys will only operate while the owner is alive. If you kill them, the key is useless. Armed guards are a different matter, of course.
But yeah, for the most part, nearly every single cutscene is accessible by the actual player. The only one that technically isn't is the one for the G5 building and the thing for Docked, which is the cutscene when the Skedar ship invades the Air Force One, which also we may be actually able to see that, because what it does is it pops in an entire area. Let's go back to Docked. Docking, there we go. Because the cutscene for Elvis is technically fairly close, but it pulls the whole thing in. There's the level up there. There's the ship all the way down here. And then Elvis's little area is somewhere relatively close to here that it will pull in for the cutscene. And we can actually see that better too, is if we toggle on the T-posing mode, because the camera also T-poses. So out of options.
Elvis! I can't detach that tube from the fuselage. Can you take it out?
There it is. It's right out the thing, but it'll teleport around.
Watch what? Will you stop?
But yeah, normally in gameplay, you won't actually be able to see Elvis's ship. You see that? It popped in literally last frame. It's way far away. And then they move the entire chunk over to view it. Let's see. What else can we do? Dark Alley. I love the cutscenes in this game. They're so amazing. I love them. Show off Takeoff. There's actually 2 separate plane models, I believe. I'd love to be able to have a free cam viewer during these cutscenes too. I think that'd be really awesome. Also, I'm pretty sure the Area 51 plane is not a viewable model in the model viewer. what's a good one outside of this too? Deeper Inside, Virus, out, Victory Salute. Ooh, this would be a good one. Carrington Institute one. Fun fact, all these guards cannot die. There's only one specific thing I've ever seen, and it's Merc's Chaos modifier for the Plague. It's the only thing I've ever seen that's actually killed the NPCs in the cutscenes.
They should keep you away from mirrors. Nervous?
Very. I've waited for
If
so
you're
many
inside these
moments.
cutscenes and you're shooting them and you're damaging them, they can't actually die.
Humans and men's
But also, you can see the spawn points for the Mr. Blondes in here, which is really cool. Makes me wonder if Mr. Blondes were originally supposed to have more happen. Because look how many Skedar actually spawned in at all times.
It was up on ground level.
They're all cutscene related.
Someone doesn't know when to quit. We've got to get everyone out.
So I wouldn't be surprised if they were supposed to have more stuff going on at some point. Also, that's the actual spawn point where the Skedar is actually supposed to be. And it's moved around in the cutscene. Try this one out. This is really cool because this whole ship is like right to the side of that little walkway that we've seen earlier. But you'll actually get to see how like everything's actually like processed.
There's more to it than that, isn't there?
Yes, in all of the
There it is. There's it in the corner.
we never found this place. We knew that until it was destroyed, the war would never be over. We fought the Skedar to a standstill.
I love that she spends all this time reloading all of her guns. She gets down to ground level, jumps out, reloads her pistol. She had plenty of fucking time to do that shit.
Then we have to be certain.
How dare something be made cool? For cool factor.
And take out the leader. You'll have to summon the Mayan fleet to level the shrine.
If you're caught on the ground when the fleet gets you, you won't stand a
Yeah,
chance.
those are all the Skedar, obviously, that the ones that are walking around. And then I believe they just all call out the second the cutscene ends. And then I'll spoil it here. There is no Skedar in the final cutscene that grabs her leg. Heading for trouble? Oh, wrong thing. Show that one off in a bit too, but I want to show off the gotcha. It's one of those oversights like how Carrington says it's time for radio silence in Chicago and it continues to talk the whole level. Yeah, because originally they were supposed to have it that you didn't have any radio chatter at all because it was still using kind of like GoldenEye's system. Where it was like the second you go in, you're no longer getting any info. And then they were like, oh fuck, we can actually do stuff.
Where are you? Are you hurt?
Elvis! Elvis, over
That's a shield.
No problem.
This area actually takes place where the two invisible Skedar spawn.
Quick!
Where the
Gun!
one tower is that you can scan.
Will you?
But yeah, no Skedar back there. It's funny that she runs all the way over here though. There's no point for her being here. Besides, it just looks good for a cutscene spot.
Perfect when I look for you.
But then I believe also they teleport over to the first shrine hallway.
That one hadn't grabbed my foot.
Of course, Joanna. Of course.
No, I would have.
I believe you.
Such an awkward way to end the game, by the way. Do you think there would have been a little bit more? I wish you could have seen where like they met up with the president and everything. That's like the one fumble I really give this game is like you could have had like one extra little thing at the end. But maybe it was cut, who knows. Let's see. Heading for trouble. He's silent in G5. It would probably be pretty easy to fix it with just some minor action block editing. Oh yeah.
Beautiful.
I don't believe it.
Elvis? What is it?
But yeah, I love, they just teleport right back down to the main area.
Down to the surface.
It's so funny. I gotta go sleep. See you. Thanks again for the showcase. Absolutely. Thank you for having, for coming in here and stuff. I very much appreciate having everyone in here. It's like, this shit's just so much fun, and I'm glad I get to share so much stuff I've learned and known for this game now, because there's so much stuff that I used to just sit there and hit my head against, constantly learning and all kinds of stuff. It's so nice to just be able to share it all. Oh man. We'd see this. I always thought that was weird. How did they make it go down that hangar? I know, right? And it's so funny too, because it's like, if they truly sat and waited, if she waited to she waited to ask what is it after they walk all the way down, sat in an elevator, 2 elevators together, walk through everything. Just funny.
It looks like Daniel found a way to hide Dr. Carroll inside the villa when the Datadyne hit squad arrived. Hopefully, our phony negotiator ploy will give me a chance to surprise the Datadyne squad. This time, it's not just my life on the line.
Ooh, actually, I wonder if I'll be able to show in when the snipers spawn in. With everything open, it may be a little different. Because of the fact, because normally, if you look here, you're not actually able to see any of them. So, normally, no snipers here whatsoever. Interesting, it's not loading everything. There we go. So I don't believe any of the snipers are loading in. Also, I saw a comment. I'll read it in just a second. It must really load, like, right here. It's interesting that it does actually force everything to call out, though. That's actually very interesting. Let's see. The Perfect Agent, I think they only spawn in once you leave the dock. I believe so, yeah. We could check that out. It'd actually be easier for me to check it out here. Oh, I see him. Does it load the guy over there? There he is. Let's try this one more time. We stay directly on the dock. Obviously, there's him. Yep, there you go. There he spawns in. It's right when you leave the dock. It's so cool how they, like, figured out ways to work around this shit. What's another good one to show things spawning in? Ooh. Area 51. So this one, Agent. This is also just such a massive level. Look at that. whole area over there that's not even able to be rendered in because it's genuinely so far away. There we go. So, dealt with them. We go over this way. See, let me put this. I won't be able to actually toss anything up there. Let's see these guys. Oh, fuck. You can see they're already pre-gamed and waiting now. Like, that shit's just so cool. I love it. Let me go over here, kill this guy, and then try going downstairs. I used to be so scared of people taking that as an actual fire alarm because where I used to live growing up, we had a fire alarm that sounded near identical to that thing. I'd always hit the like the volume keys on my my little TV. Get to load into a room. There we go. We should be able to see these guys spawn in real time. You know, these guys are always in here, but there's people that appear right over there. Keep an eye up for up here. There they go. Let that man just blow up his own friends. Oh, to correct myself from earlier, I'm wrong. I forgot about the other stuff. The other cutscene stuff you can't interact with your own character would be the Mayan ship that Elvis is in, the Air Force One ship itself, the Skedar interior ship in Skedar Ruins, and then pretty much anything that has that, like the interior to the Carrington Institute hovercraft ship and shit like that. Yeah, they spawn in. You can see where they all kind of come in. And then also, there's where Jonathan and the fake Jonathan are. That's where they're loaded in for their cutscene. But it's funny because you got this guy right here where they run away.
There you are. I was beginning.
Hey, Merc. Yeah, it's so fucking cool. I love it so much. Also, check this out. I don't think this actually will show them loaded in. However, the guards, the Jonathan and Trent Easton models actually sit right out here. If you have a way to teleport them or teleport to them, you spawn right out there with them. We have whole levels loaded and everything like that. It doesn't have anything actually functioning, but it is in fact all loaded in. It's not like a scuffed little version of the map at all. Just do the Open Sesame Chaos. Oh yeah, true. Super helpful. No. But I have a feeling it's under visual and audio. There's been a lot of them that's under this. Under world, okay. I was thinking about the doors. Jonathan can't hurt you because the head model, yeah. There we go. Oh, it hates me being out here. He's following me. There we go. But yeah, nothing's actually loading. Like, you can walk right through these doors, and you can even walk up here and kill yourself. Let's see, is anything... Let's try Air Force One. Let's see if we can actually see anything from the distance. There it is. Being picky.
Hey, what's up? Hello?
Hiya.
Some areas have a forced calling. We actually can't see past certain things. Even if you have this this no calling thing on.
Hey there.
Hello.
But this should be showing a little cutscene thing. Also, damn, look at the toilet paper. That's nutty. It's nutty that has that many tries for something that you don't even really see. Alright, let me try reloading this. What is this? Oh, it despawned. Curious to know what that specifically is. I think that's the, I'm pretty sure that's the ship or something. Honestly, pretty weird. How do you even change that? Why would Rare do that in the first place? I wonder if other head models are unable to hurt the player. Yeah, that's a good question. I want my toilet paper to have left sharp angles if that's okay. I'm curious to know what this thing is because it de-renders itself. I have to assume that's the ship down there. It's either a ship or it's... I can't imagine it's something with a cutscene. You know what? Let's see.
Have you thought any more about that proposal I gave you, sir?
Well, it's not a cutscene thing.
Sorry, Trent, but no. I won't
Could be some rooms getting corrupted and placed in a ship room in an airplane slot. It could be. Let's see if it appears inside here.
Opportunity to show that America has faith in its industries and will back them.
Damn it, man. I say no, and I mean no.
It's always funny that, like, if you turn off the vulgar language, he just sits there and just goes like,
Partiality I require. Let it go.
and just doesn't say anything.
This is your last chance.
Happens with this feature, the room list corrupts. Yeah, probably.
My last chance? You fool. That was yours.
Let's see if it's any different this time. Yeah, it's most likely the rooms. It could be always this area down here. Like, you can't really see anything there. It kind of looks like the bottom hall. Yeah, who knows? So interesting to kind of see. But yeah, it like this shit's so cool. And then what else could I showcase? I'm not sure if this will be able to show it. Yeah, you can see all the intro cutscene area all the way over there. Your chair sounds like my back. Dude, this chair sometimes, listen to this. If it picks up. This chair, when it used to be in our bedroom, I swear to God, it knew exactly when you wanted to be quiet because it sounded like the creakiest fucking shit imaginable. Was a fart, don't blame the chair. Okay, that's all of the intro cutscene area. And then you can change the wireframe color, the wireframe background, and the thickness too with this. There we go. Let's turn that off. And let me show something also pretty interesting too. So the rooms probably did corrupt for this. For those who haven't seen it, I'm going to show you why Perfect Dark runs like shit on console. Look at this. That's how much it's loading in at once when you come in here. I think the thick is only broken on Vulcan. And he leads to test one free. Okay, good to know. Look at this. Look how much shit it's rendering. It's rendering all this stuff out here. You come over here and it starts rendering all of these floors. You can see down to the foyer level. Just everything. They were so overambitious with how much you're actually able to see with this shit. It's wild. You can also see the little ventilation systems that you were originally able to walk around to outside, which is really cool. And you can still actually walk on them. You just have to clip out of bounds to do it. Everything that does funky stuff with the visuals, including chaos stuff, needs special porting to Vulkan DX12. Everything still runs on OpenGL for compatibility reasons. Okay, good to know. Go into experiments, turn off wireframe. Everything should be still a little broken because the Octree stuff. Fuck, I should sit outside one of these rooms and see what it looks like inside. Oh, I can see out that one. Oh, there we go. And then in a second, I'm going to go back to doing some more general chaos mode testing too. So I'll go back to writing everything down on the notes and everything like that. But it was really cool getting to like show everything off and showcasing a bunch of shit. What was that sound? I think that was my cat. Alright, that should fix everything now. Let me go into cheats, turn off everything. Now let me go back over here. Put game capture back on. There we go. Let's test some of the shit out now. Let's see where we're currently at. Hurricane V2. iPad add. I gotta make sure these are in the right spaces too, so I can put that in too. Heavy recoil. Insane recoil. That also pushes you backwards. Reverts on timer and itchy trigger finger. Fire your weapon. Revert timer on end. No shooting allowed. At any point firing your weapon. What the fuck are you doing, Perry? Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Nice 3-hour tangent. Oh, here we go. Hey, Perry. Kitty. This is Perry. For anyone who has not seen her, she is very tiny. Me too, Perry. I'll have you look at the camera. She always knows when cameras are on too. She refuses to look at them. Yeah. There you go. I believe unarmed cat hair on me. I believe unarmed is available for no shooting allowed. Look at how got cat hair everywhere. Pacifist. Also hurts you. Jesus Christ. Sentries out. Spawns. Multiple laptop turrets around you. Can target you and NPCs. Oh fuck! She had so much hair. Tyler countdown adds in the countdown timer from Silo in GoldenEye. Along with the music from it. Front it. Fuck. You can tell I'm getting tired. I'm fucking typing all wrong. Slow bleeding. I think this slowly puts you down to 1 health, right? Down to 1 point. Reverts on timer end. Space program. Launches guards into space with any shot. Reverts on time end. Weapon jam 2. I like having both weapon jams. I vote to have both weapon jams in here. Weapons can jam. However, they can occasionally fire. When this happens, have to reload magazine. And then the final version of these two are probably going to be changed as well. Do keep that in mind. These are just nice to have a nice little description. Weeping Skedar spawns in a docile Skedar that does nothing but make noises. Combo time turns on, I think, four random chaos effects at once. Make lag. Reproduces online lag where character will lose input and randomly stay in place. Hurts on timer end. Force March forces you to continuously forward. Reverts on timer end. Helpful Sun. Fuck, what would you even call Helpful Sun? It's like playing a game with a child. But it doesn't spawn anything in. Produces... No, I don't think that's good. Your controls feel like a child is playing with the controller with you. Reverts on timer end. Oh. There you go. I think that's fine enough. Inverted look. Inverts. Look. Inputs. Reverts on timer end. Merc, are you here? What's Mercy do? I don't fully know what Mercy is supposed to do, and I'm not sure if he is getting home now or what. But I'll keep Mercy for later. No pausing is disabled during the time frame. Birds on timer end. Ooh, that's really bad spelling. Jesus Christ. One bullet mags. All weapons only get one round of mag. Must reload each shot. Verts on timer end. Overtime refills all timers. Stadia mode gives you major input delay. Reverts on timer end. Temu magazines. Every reload changes the mag size. Thank you, Rep, for that one. That one's diabolical. Fully random. Reverts on timer end. Wrong way. Round 180. The world moves when you do. Time freezes when you stop. Birds on timer end. I think I've mostly gotten everything here, or at least this stuff. I do think what I may do though is I end up spending so much extra time doing the showcase and stuff. I didn't get around to do a lot of the bug test stuff. I got to do the bug test with the servers, so that was a good thing. We got to see how that was acting in real time. But I ended up not being able to see that, or not see that, see the other chaos stuff, because I got so invested in showing off so much stuff. But what I may do is I may start calling it here, because it is getting to 3 a.m. I'm starting to get dead tired. I can see it. I'm like slurring my words a bit. I ran out of my drink. My cat's meowing at me. And I'm typing really badly. So I think what I may do is I may start calling it here. Maybe I'll do one more chaos thing as a treat for everyone who has been patiently waiting to see some more. I genuinely appreciate like people for tuning in and interested in watching all this. And I hope it's been an entertaining time. Let's throw it on for every 30 seconds. If there's any visual bugs right now, it's going to be from the fact that the Octree stuff wasn't was on for so long, and it may corrupt the geometry and shit like that. This is a very fucked ability or modifier. I'm just gonna let it kill me. Bleeding out's very rough to get, and the plague is also very rough to get because everything died. I don't know how the vehicle died though. Go around real quick. What the plague does is it kills everyone on the map slowly. Tunnel Vision and Quake Pro. So, everyone's dead here. Also, I love that you got your little grippers out. It's so cursed looking. Holy shit, CinemaScope and that is so bad. Jesus Christ. Oh fuck, I got hit with Hurricane. Check this out. Hurricane's very busted. Maybe not. But it will push you around like you're actually in like a windstorm. I love this one. Although it kind of follows. I got a weapon jam. That was gonna be a GG. Oh, I don't think I got weapon jam anymore. DRT filter. Prismatic. I was getting prismatic so much the other day. It was wild. Oh, I'll be taking that. Got the Silent Hill effect. I wonder if we could be able to make it where... Okay. I wonder if we'll be able to make it where, Silent Hill effect treats enemies' viewpoints like, what's it called? Like when it's like lights out. Hey, what are you doing? Let me see what. She skedaddled out of here. She ran so fast out of here, it's unreal. Also, I got fucking all weapons, I guess. Holy shit. Oh, dual weapons? Yeah, I got dual weapons. Never mind. How did I get a Falcon 2? Oh, not XBLA mode. 45% dead zone. And auto aim's turned on. And then there's massive reverb. Hey, the positive is having the auto aim. Because that was a staple thing with Perfect Dark XBLA. Is just you needed auto aim. Everyone needed auto aim to play that damn thing. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, after this I'll probably start calling it. I may be around tomorrow to do some more other stuff as well. I may even do more editing stuff because I still got to go do a bunch of bug tests and shit like that. Oh fuck, not the plague. That's GG for everyone. Not one punch. Oh my god, worst time to get that shit. Everyone's fucking dead, so I ain't gotta worry. Ooh, it looks like I got a free weapon. But yeah, this was a lot of fun. I'll definitely be doing more stuff like this, and then more bug test stuff and all kinds of shit. So I may be doing more of this stuff tomorrow. I may be doing something else. Entirely depends. I do want to get all of this extra bug testing stuff finished. Just because there's so much shit. Oh, pick it up. I didn't finish one of these. I didn't finish 2 of these. Gives prismatic CRT-like effect on screen. Spin. Does the funny vine sauce audio clip and spins. Reverts on timer end. Some of these, they do need like touch-ups and fixes, but this was just the easiest way for me to kind of go through right now, and then later on we'll add on to more to it. Mercy, I don't know what the fuck to put for Mercy right now. Merc's not here. Let's see, anything else? Reverts on timer end. Reverts on timer end. That doesn't. Agree to the Eula. Airstrike, Ammo Rain. Amnesia, Ant Farm. Revert on timer end. Revert on timer end. Actually. Just take that at a pause or a period. I got a Giants. Fuck. Revert at the end. Australia mode, revert at the end. Rise, backwards bullets. Reverts at end. Bendy Hill mode, reverts at end. Blink, Blizzard. Blooper. Reverts at end. Reverts at end. Reverts at end. Reverts at end. Reverts after timer end. Clone Army. Cyclone Frenzy. Doesn't stop until timer end. Deep Sea Groans. Reverts at timer end. Get rid of that. Demonic Presence. Reverts at timer end. Disco Inferno. Penis Music. Reverts at timer end. Reverts at timer end. So let me finish up this real quick, and then I'll head out. Reverts at timer end. Clone Farsight rounds. Birds on timer end. Birds on timer end. Birds on timer end. I have to note it because you know people ask. Gives heat vision effect. Birds on timer end. Helium leak. House party. I still don't know what house party's supposed to do. Fist, timer end, drop bomb. Birds on timer end. Yeah, does it? I think it does, yeah. No, it goes away. I'll put goes away. Because it doesn't revert the enemies being alarmed to you. Birds on timer end. Okay, so now it looks like I started putting that. Okay, cool. Yeah, so next time I'll be going through and I'll be trying to get more things. So far I've gotten all of the audio and visual stuff sorted. So next time we'll try to get more of that done too. Oh, nope, I lie. It was a lie. Virtual Boy. Vertigo V2. Spin is not a visual one, it is a gameplay one. But yeah, I think that is it. I think I got everything for this at least done. So, on that note, I am going to start calling it here. Thank you all very much once again for tuning in. Be expected to see more in the future. If you're interested at all, there is the Perfect Dark Discord server. Let me share that in here real quick. So if you're interested, this is the PD server. So I'll put PD here. And then if you're interested in updates and stuff from my side, if you're interested in seeing anything else I do or just general updates on any content I do, let me put mine in here. I think I have a command that lets me just type it in automatically, but I'll do this anyway. But yeah, if anyone is interested in joining, it's completely up to you, but if you do, I very much appreciate it. If you're interested in seeing content from either Perfect Dark or me, both of them will usually have a bit of both. But I am going to head out of here. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your night or day, depending where you're at. I know Merc, it's currently like 5 p.m. for him. So, and I'll probably see you tomorrow. So, y'all take care. Bye-bye.